Hey folks, welcome to Lakeside Legendz, a community of fantasy storytelling. This is Chronicles of Ravira, a homebrew TTRPG. I am your DM, Cole Wolfrun. These lovely people have been getting traumatized by me, so now they get to have fun. And just a few announcements. Our community Discord, Lakeside Village, is open. Join for memes, art, cosplay, all that good stuff. Lots of Lord of the Rings memes. They fade away and then they come back like with a fire. And then our website, lakesidelegends.com, and that's legends with a Z, as Laura would say. Yeah. And we will see you guys after the intro. Welcome back, everyone, to Chronicles of Ravira. On the last session, we had some fun moments with the party. You know, nothing traumatizing happened at all. Kareku's being interrogated for war crimes, and also the fact that he put the tyrannical king on the throne. Felicity's name got thrown out as a possible heir to the throne. Soljur hugged Nyx and cried because his love interest was, as far as he knows, taken by the king. And Karina got back with Kaz.
Welcome back, Karina.
And she's 11 inches taller. Karina shows back up and she is now 6 foot...
10 or 11, somewhere around there.
Because you were, what, 5'10" before?
Hang on, I'm looking. I fixed it 6'10". Yeah. She's almost 7 feet tall.
She's now the same height Cullen was. And Kaz is back. And
Also was, like, he's, like, you know, dead. He's alive, we think. As far as we know.
I'm kidding.
Wait, hold up.
So
apparently she can look eye to eye with King Utherus, is what I learned from this last session.
Dick, boys.
So
just saying.
Now we are going to start said session today with we are in the Gold Glitter Tavern as a lone half-elf with blonde hair and a beard sits with his face in a mug of ale. Mitzi constantly bringing him more.
He disappeared.
He disappeared in your background. Oh, that's even... He keeps disappearing. So, Nixie is patting his back and feeding him alcohol. Nix, you are at the bar as Gold Glitter is like, really, dear, he's had 11 of them.
Another one.
Yes.
What's happened?
Fine.
They took her.
One moment. Nix casts water breathing on Soljur just in case.
Oh gosh.
That's the best use of water breathing.
Are we all there?
Oh wow!
No, it's just Nix and Soljur. Soljur. The rest of you are 39. You were probably at the tower. I'm gonna assume if you're in your sleep mode.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, okay. We're all like doing sleep stuff.
Hold
Yeah.
on.
Sleep time stuff. Kaz is sleeping like a baby because he's been kept awake for the last 3 days, nonstop.
With water breathing, can I breathe alcohol since that is a water?
I think it was
That
more
was in
that
case
you
you
didn't throw
fall
up.
in your drink. I'm not telling you that I'm casting water breathing.
dang
I'm
it.
doing it in case you passed out in your
I
mug.
love that this has become a
Curse you and
common
your
thing for
cleric
Nyx to cast
ways.
that and not tell anyone about it. It's just like, hey, I can
Keeping
breathe
us
this
alive.
way.
No, maybe.
One water breathing at a time.
So no one has told any of the common people anything. So Golglit is like, Nyx, dear, I must know. All I saw was my brother being very, very angrily leaving the palace. So the High Seeker leaving the city. His son's now in charge, which that's a little interesting. And Davith is avoiding me because he knows I can make him talk.
So there were a lot of politics involved, which is not my favorite, but King Utherus showed up. I think he was a prince. Tried to poison multiple people. And I'll like whisper and say, Kareku was involved in how Utherus
Oh, dear.
like
Oh.
slowly taper off.
Gold glitter gets
Nyx
to
also has no idea about carrying gold glitter either. I don't think.
Gold
Wait,
so.
glitter
do
gets to
I-
second space.
Do I hear Kareku?
Give me a perception check
I
at
start-
disadvantage.
I started whispering, but yeah.
You know, double disadvantage because you're drunk too.
Double disadvantage.
Well, it's
That's
a good thing that you
easy
got
higher.
that, because that rolled a 10 plus 8, or, that's 18.
At
With the double?
disadvantage?
Yeah, I rolled a natural 20, a 19, and then a 10.
Oh my god.
You make out the name Kareku for a brief second, and before you can say the gold glitter goes, oh, yeah, he may have mentioned that about this. My brother fell inside type.
What?
Mitzi, dear, give him another. Mitzi pours another ale, just puts it in
Nice
Kareku's
knowing
hand.
you, Gold Glitter.
Kareku's hands?
Or,
Kareku's
Soljur.
not
Kareku's
there.
here?
No, Kareku's not here. Kareku's not here, I promise.
Soljur Smash?
I'm not letting you
Soldier's
kill
not-
Kareku when Rogue's not here.
Dang it! Alright.
Well,
Oh, Red Solo Cup, you are my only friend.
where did he get that?
Besides Nyx, of course.
Well, no,
I
Mitzi's
don't
just
know.
there like, but anyway, no, what Soljur think is a red solo cup is actually just a normal mug of ale, and he literally goes, Nyx, you may want to take care of your friend. I've been serving him non-alcoholic drinks for the last hour.
I'm in pain.
So he's still very drunk, but he will not die.
Well, from the alcohol at least.
Just been giving him out duels
yeah.
this whole time.
Nyx will stand up from the bar and go like put both hands on Soldier's shoulders. It's harder to say than I wanted it to be. I think maybe you might need to go to bed.
You better stop.
I can't pick you up.
He's
Starts
I'll say-
shaking.
Soljur is passed out. You shake him and he falls on the ground.
I was lying.
I definitely did not fall.
Yeah, that's why we're not going to have to censor that F-bomb you accidentally let
Yeah.
out just now.
Sorry.
It's okay, you
Oh,
actually
where is
fell,
it?
it's fine. This is what happens when Tarble comes back.
I warned you. I called it.
You did.
I'm gonna start like picking him up to like fireman carry him up to probably my room.
Give me a strength.
If not, if it doesn't work, I'm gonna wild shape. But I figured I'd do the less obvious option first. Just a normal strength check.
Mm-hmm.
No, I rolled a 4.
So you can't even get him off the ground.
Soldier, get up now, or I will get you up.
But the
I'm giving you one
ground is
last
so
chance.
cozy.
Okay. Let me see if I have any spells first before I just start wild shaping. I don't
Soljur
think I have anything.
tries to turtle roll off his back.
Gold player comes up and whispers in
Oh,
your
I
ear.
did not pick you up. I rolled a 4 on my strength check. You know what? I have a more fun idea. I'm gonna polymorph Soljur into a cat. So you gotta make a wisdom save with 16.
Okay.
Is this a disadvantage because he's drunk?
That's a 10.
Okay.
Total? You
Yeah,
are now a kitty
total.
cat.
Okay.
You are now an
Alright.
adorable little...
Meow, 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 meow.
So I pick him up and I bring him up to a drunk cat.
We can tell Starble doesn't have cats from that sound.
Yeah.
You know what,
Meow,
though?
meow.
My brother's cat makes a very similar sound. She is weird. It's very, very strange sound.
So now, that is...
Soldier's just a strange cat.
And I'm gonna take him up to just my room so I can watch him.
Okay.
No, and then a
Run
cat
off
appears
to
on
go try
Karina's
killing
screen.
Yeah, it's Soljur.
All right.
It's been a couple days, right?
We're saying this is the evening of day 2.
Okay.
Karina, Kaz, and Koragar just got back. So Kaz is at, and I'll say where everyone is. Kaz is back at Ada and Kylan's house getting patched up. Koragar went to look for Lord Gideon because no one told him he's not here. And Karina can do whatever Karina wants.
I'd say that with it still being pretty fresh, if Felicity would have let her, 39 would have stayed with her. She might have even snuck a little bit, just half on the bed and just petting her hair, trying to be comforting but not overbearing. She really wants to just cuddle her, but she's trying to respect the... Aww.
We're gonna try different music this session.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Okay.
Fel probably would have stayed in her room after the second day. She delivered Care's book back to him on the first, before he left.
Gotcha. And with that, Karina, what are you doing?
She probably would have slept much of the first day, just with being injured and whatever. And then, I don't know I don't know, with it being so fresh, I don't know if Felicity would have told her, explained everything yet or not. So she's probably just picking up on the vibe of everybody trying to stay out of the way at this point. So done her training and, actually would ask if Mitzi if she could do a few things in the kitchen probably after her training, and that's it.
Okay, yep, and she'd let you. She always welcomes extra hands.
Cool. Then she's probably there trying to stay out of everyone's way at that point.
So as the morning comes, Soljur, con saving throw for hangover.
Oh god, it's not as good as wisdom. Dang it. Alright. Natural 20.
Hey!
Plus what?
Plus 2, 22. So, still god tier.
The DC was only 13, honestly. You have a slight hangover, so you have a headache and you're annoyed, but there's no disadvantages to any saving throws or attack rolls or anything with that.
Huzzah!
Felicity, you hear a loud-handed knock at your door.
39 would still be there.
39 with me? She'll just kind of look at 39 and who is it?
Koragar. Kylan said he wanted to talk to the two of us.
Val looks a little panicked with what she'd recently discovered about Koragar. And kind of like looks at 39 again, and then back, and will like open the door, kind of like peek out.
He's just standing there in his normal attire, still very big man, just hanging out, looking. He's kind of like rolling his shoulder because he didn't get near as beat up as Karina and Kaz did, but he did get pretty beat up in the battle they had to go through. So he's got some new scars on his body.
Fel just is like behind the door a little bit, but she's like looking at him differently. Like she's kind of like taking it all in, like trying to see if they like look alike or anyway. Like she's just.
You do notice that his hair is this similar, like kind of wave to it that Fel's has, and his eyes are the exact same color of blue that she's never really picked up on before. And other than that, they have the same cheekbones. But he has a much bigger... Well, you can't tell what his jaw looks like because his beard has gotten pretty big and it's very, very tangly from being gone. But his hair is now longer as well, but you do notice his eyes are the exact same shade of blue as yours.
Aw, Fel's just kind of like looks back at 39 like back at Koragar.
Well, hello,
Okay.
39. I see you. Hello.
Good morning.
Hope I'm not intruding.
No.
Do we all want to go? Can we all go?
She can come with us, but Koragar said he wanted to talk to me and you specifically. Something about a secret he's been keeping, and I'm probably going to be pissed at him. Is what he said, so...
Yeah, that checks out. I'll be back 39. Thank you. And Fel like shuffle beside him.
He holds out a little. He goes, "Oh, also I noticed you like these. Got you something." He like drops a little rock in your hand that he found that was just a pretty like purple rock. He just found that in the dungeon. Thought you'd like it.
What is it?
I don't know. It's a rock.
Thank you. And she just like tucks it away and is like trying to keep her composure.
He's very confused. He's like,
She's very high. She's definitely much more emotional than their last encounter, and yeah, he would be confused.
all right.
It's the best rock. She's just trying. Oh.
Shall we
Forget
go?
diamonds.
So, guys start to walk away, and 39, you are now alone in Felicity's room. Would you like to do anything while Fel is walking to talk to her multitude of siblings who are not related to each other?
Yeah, I'm going to... Nyx has Soljur, so I'm gonna go probably find Karina.
Where would Karina be at this point after she finishes her shift at the kitchen?
Oh, if she doesn't get kicked out of there, she's staying there. And she's just baking random things like scones and cookies, that kind of stuff. Whatever. If nobody stops her, she just kind of keeps doing it because why not?
I'm just getting a task for what everyone's doing right now, and then we'll one by one go through. Soljur and Nyx will be the easiest, probably. Soljur wakes up, and he's groggy and cranky.
How are you feeling?
I had the weirdest dream that I was a cat.
That was not a dream.
What?
You weren't letting me pick you up to go, to take you to bed. And I wasn't... You flopped over like a dead fish and I couldn't pick you up, so I turned you into a cat.
I haven't gotten that junk in over 5 years. Okay, 3 years.
How
Okay,
long
fine.
has it been?
Two. It was 2 years
okay.
max.
Sure. Not
All right.
6 months ago?
1 year and 11 months and 30 days. On the dot.
Sure.
It's bad to point out years don't work the same way in this world.
So, I know you're mad at Care.
Wait, what
Understandably
did Care do?
I don't believe you drank yourself into amnesia.
Wait, Care. Where is Care?
Oh boy.
Probably.
I would like
with
to
some
chat with
officials. I don't think that's going to be an option at the moment. I think he's being
Blasted.
interrogated.
Good, he better be.
I don't think that means torture.
Good, he better be.
I don't.
I'm
whatever.
gonna take what I can get.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I understand that you have a right to be upset with him for sure.
I do not plan to hold anything against him.
Not the knife.
Definitely not a knife. I don't use knives. What kind of... Is this some sort of cleric thing I'm not familiar with? As a druid, it is... I would like to know.
I will turn you back into a cat.
Okay.
Actually, it'll probably be easier to resist it now when you're not drunk off your ass, but... This isn't my thing. I don't do politics. I don't do cities. Are you also set on... I look around the very obviously magically enhanced protected room. About offing King Utheros.
Well, I am fairly well versed in politics. I just choose to not be intentionally. I'm always down with killing a monarch.
Seems like most of our group is, or at least
if you
some
do
of them.
not feel comfortable with it, then I will. Well, I do have a personal vendetta against this particular king, but
No, that wasn't it. Well, kind of. I wanted to see who was all on the same page, but I feel like if we are going to do this, there's probably going to be some stealth involved, some deception, and I feel like I should probably tell the party about the changeling thing sooner rather than later.
probably would be good to tell everyone but Kareku.
Why not him?
Well, and this is just my personal take, I feel like Kareku would use that information to his advantage later on, considering he tends to leave out important details to other party members.
Isn't that what I'm doing right now?
Yeah, I guess. But unlike Kareku, you're choosing to tell them of your own volition.
I think it would be hard to keep it a secret from everyone but him.
Very well, he can learn later.
I'm not a great liar, but I'm not
No, you're
completely
definitely
incapable.
not. That's what I respect about you. Amongst many other things. You have good character.
I just think you will figure it out, especially if we're using it for some kind of reconnaissance or to try to get in to help with this plan.
I suppose. Very well. Well, I would suggest telling them sooner rather than later. I could probably help in some kind of way. However, like I am able to help, I will happily help because I know how important this is to you.
I mean, I told you like day one, but
Ah, yeah, that's true. But to be fair, I am kind of an idiot.
I also was trying to prove a point at that point too, so.
Oh, yeah. That is also true.
we were fighting a changeling too, so.
Yeah.
Felt deceptive to not say anything. Anyway, yeah, so that was my plan. I just wondered if you had any reason that I should avoid it. Besides just against
I
character.
suppose find a proper time.
Hey, timing.
Timing is rather tricky considering everything that is going on, but
Yeah.
if ever there should be an appropriate time, I will. And you are not aware of it, I will let you know. And if you are aware of it, then you can let them know.
Sure. Okay. We should probably find the others soon.
Yeah.
You slept in late.
Oh no, not again.
Yeah. You were very out of it.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Alright, so as you two leave, Linus is still sitting at the bar. He feels like he never leaves his post at the front of the at the tavern. Hey, your super pale friend went across the street.
Okay, probably
And
30 minutes.
your pink friend took off with the very big guy. The one that doesn't have horns.
Oh, I wanted to see Kaz.
Yeah, not the bull. And as you guys leave, we're going to pan back to Fel and Koragar. This whole walk has just been awkward because Fel is probably just like examining him, and he is like,
She's trying to be subtle about it, but she's not being
"All right,
subtle
lass,
about it.
why are you looking at me like that? What happened?"
Well, I have a feeling that this is what Kylan wants to talk about. And I probably shouldn't reveal it first if he wants to be the one to explain.
Did anyone die?
No.
What about Gideon?
No. Come along.
She like shuffles a little further ahead.
So you guys get to the door and you see Rena walking out, holding her hands, and she goes, "Hi, Fel. I just had the best talk ever with Ada and Kylan. I'll see you later." As you hear Kylan yelling, "And you knew for how long?"
Oh, that's why.
And she
Ada's in
has a little
trouble.
pep in her step as she walks towards the palace. She's half
Yes.
skipping.
Fel looks at Koragar and looks like she's gonna say something, but then remembers like that Rena kind of like mentioned him, and she's like, "I'm not gonna sabotage that just yet."
Beauregard just goes, "It looks like she's here. I'm sure your sister and Kylan have been very happy about that."
There's been a lot happening.
Reminded her myself, she's nice enough.
Yes, quite so.
Very nice.
Lore.
Very, very, very nice. She's got great personality, and she's single. Just saying.
Anyway,
Bless If I
To the door.
can't imagine what it'd be like to be in that family.
I mean, you don't have to imagine.
I'm going to shut up now.
He knocks on the door and Ada opens it and she gets pretty teary-eyed and she goes, "I'm gonna leave you guys to talk." And she walks out and she looks at Phil and she goes, "Ask later." And she heads off towards the training ground, bow in hand.
Fel just like does a slow head turn to Kylan.
He's like, "Listen, I didn't do anything. You should ask your
You
sister
did.
what she did."
My sister doesn't normally cry. None of my sisters do.
We'll talk about it later. Anyway, Koraga, how have you been? Friend? Friend of how many years has it been? 15 now, right?
Calling the kettle black. About to say pot calling the kettle black.
Kylan's gonna cast silence on Felicity for a second. No, I'm just kidding. Just
She
kidding,
kicks
kidding.
him.
So you see, he goes. So he hands Koragar the biggest mug of mead you've ever seen, and Koragar looks at it and goes, "Kylan, it's not even noon. You're going to need it, buddy. Sit down, sit down. Felicity, why don't you sit down next to Koragar?"
She just looks at Kylan, sits down.
Koragar looks at him and is like, "Listen, Kylan, if this is just some Bliss family attempt to set two people up, I'm not interested."
Whoa. It's not that. Trust me, you're going to eat those words in a few minutes.
Kylan looks up at him and he goes, "Alright, first things first," and he goes over everything that happened at the dinner. And Koragar's just sitting there and he's looking very agitated and he goes, "So, Gideon's gone. Yes. Her name got thrown under the bus. Or another term for
The
bus.
fantasy bus.
Her name got thrown under the chariot.
There we go.
And Uthero showed up and you didn't kill him? Well, we had to get Hector back, you see. In exchange for Gideon. Why? There's a very good reason that we need Hector instead of Gideon, and I'll tell you in Felicity after I tell you this next thing. So your father's name is Felix Ugora. He is a Kosar noble in the Empire, and he's also Felicity's father.
Told you.
How do you know any of that? Because, well, you know, my mother-in-law tends to know basically everything ever, so... And... How long? Basically, since Ada and I have been married. So for 5 years. Yeah. Listen, I recently found out what it feels like to get lied to about something that you've not known about yourself, so I understand if you're angry. Korgar stands up, looks down at Fel, looks at Kylan, just socks him in the arm, and this is a 7'7", 8 foot tall man somewhere. And Kylan,
He had it coming.
shut up, Fel. And Korgar, don't tell my sister to shut up. Sister. He kind of looks at Felicity and says, and then he says, Felicity, I'm going to need a moment. Meet me at the tavern when you have the time.
Yes, I'm pretty free. But yes, tavern. Yes.
Just give me a few minutes and meet me there.
Of course.
And she'll, like, slowly back out of the room.
Kylan goes, wait, I need you for a second, Fel. Has your mother, and Korgar leaves, Kylan actually shuts the door and he goes, has your mother or anyone affiliated with her given you anything lately?
Fel looks a bit weary. Or wary.
What do you mean?
As well, and he pulls up his shirt and you see like a big, like, scar, like on his chest near, and he holds a little emerald stone. Well, your sister just yanked this out of my chest.
What is it?
Throws it at you, and it's one of the... It's an emerald dragon scale.
I don't have anything to do with this.
Well, the intel you and your friends gave us when we got back was that you had found those in the bodies of people being controlled, or they were being used to control things.
Okay.
I didn't have that in my chest until your mother took me.
I thought you said you went willingly.
I did. To be healed. I'm not blaming Edith specifically. Is there anyone else you can think of who might have been at fault here? Or done something?
I could have maybe a brief...
She's like slowly backing towards the door.
He just looks there and goes, listen, to put it bluntly, I'm going to kill whoever put that in me.
Well, you
But
could
prefer it
certainly
wasn't
try.
Edith.
I don't think it's Edith, but I don't have any solid proof of anything.
Looks at you and looks around. So you don't have any items on you that could be from anyone like that?
might have something.
Holds out his hands. Please.
Fel remembers that she will take out the coin, and she remembers that when Rena tried to touch it, it kind of singed her. So she, just drops it in his hand.
Singes him for a moment, and he chucks it over his shoulder into the wall.
It's a good thing to do.
But apparently only you can use that.
Yes. I would have told you that if you wouldn't have, would have asked.
I just wanted to see what it was. Got to look. Keep that very close.
You just chunked it at the wall.
It's fine. I know what it is. It had a different person on it than the one Ada carries.
Which one does Ada carry?
Ada's has a blue tiefling. I assumed it was your mother's visage.
I mean, I don't know any blue tieflings. Aside from Mother?
Right. Confirms my suspicions. Don't worry. I'm not going to do anything. I have bigger fish to fry for Loki.
I would just be careful where... I'd be careful of what you take on. Right now.
Right. If you'll excuse me, stands up and opens the door. After you, I need to apologize to my wife.
I was about to say...
That has nothing to do with the conversation we just had.
I might
don't-
have an idea of what conversation.
You're going to tell me that you knew too. I'm going to be very sad. And I will make puppy dog eyes at you until you say sorry.
Well, welcome to my world.
It doesn't feel very good, does it?
I should have known when I married one of them.
No, to be fair, I haven't known for very long, and no one knew how to put it delicately. They care a lot about you.
Well, with that being said, things could be worse. I could be having this revelation and be married to Ren.
It's true. True, I think you got the, more understanding
Right.
one. But you did just make her cry, so go take care of that, please.
Oh, by the way, she's here! As you hear dum 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 from the upstairs. Kaz scoops you up in a huge hug, lifts you off the ground, and squeezes you.
I'm so glad you're okay.
I got kidnapped.
I know you did. I'm so sorry I couldn't protect you.
It was horrible. They kept making me eat plants.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sure.
That's
Hey,
not what I eat. That's what my food eats.
it's okay. It's okay. Listen, Soldier's back, and he has so many stories for you.
He drops you, goes, "Sorry, Phil," and he just starts running towards Gold Glitter Emporium. Gold Glitter Tavern.
You're welcome, Soldier.
So, Fel, you can either go to talk to Koragar, go to talk to Rena, or do whatever you want to do. Where are you going next? Or do you want me to go to someone else and then I'll come back to you?
Let me think about it. Let me think about it.
Okay, Lore, or 39, and Karina. Soon to be joined by Soljur and Nyx, but we're going to focus on 39 and Karina first. So 39, you walk in the bar, and Mitzi's sitting behind the counter. Seems like she never leaves this place, and Karina is behind her in the kitchen.
39's kind of doing one of these, trying to get a better look at Karina sort of a thing.
Mitzi is cleaning her. She looks up. Oh, hi, Karina. One of your friends here. It's the one who looks like she's made of glass or something.
Kind of looks at herself like,
What's it
Fair
called?
enough.
What are dolls made of?
I think you mean porcelain.
That!
Yeah, that would make sense. Turns around from pulling something out of the fantasy oven. I don't know what this is. I mean, they had ovens, but they were just, coal and wood. But yeah, and slams her head against probably pots and pans that are definitely hanging from something, because that's how
She's not used to
things
being
are.
6 foot.
No. And immediately hunches, because that's become a new thing. And you will see on a platter there's just a pile of scones that have just some slight brown kind of sprinkled through them, which is actually cinnamon. And there's probably flour all over her at this point, because she's not terribly clean with this at all. And looking very uncomfortable, just sets it down. I think everything's fine for you okay. And she just kind of immediately walks out of the kitchen and goes sits down at a table, and
39 will go join her.
Okay.
she still has whatever she was pulling out of the oven in her hand, so it's just kind of awkwardly sets in the table, which is the last batch of scones that she was trying to make.
39's just gonna reach out. May I?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
No, you're fine. She's gonna
totally trying to go for the wrong side.
I know. 39 kind of brushes the flour off her face. You're you're taller.
Yeah, that's new. It's a new thing. So, a lot of new things.
New things?
Just taller. Was out with Korgar and woke up, and this... Pretty sure he made fun of me for a week, and that was fun. Not really a week, however long you're gone. It felt like a week.
It's not long, but plural indicates more than one thing has happened, but unless you want to speak of that,
From what I hear, you already have enough going on here. Sorry, I probably should have stayed. I'm sorry.
You're fine. No one blames you for leaving. It's been eventful. It's not a bad thing for me, but... You alright? I know that is a difficult question.
I'm fine, as in fine that there's nothing I can do, so I'll just stay here. And wait, I suppose.
Fine that you tell people when you don't want to get into what's actually troubling you.
You don't tell people what's troubling you, so why would you?
That's you assuming I have troubles.
If there's one thing I've learned growing up, it's that everyone does. They just don't either acknowledge them or want to acknowledge them.
She sits and she actually contemplates for a moment, and you can tell she's trying to put real thought into this, and then she shakes her head. Troubles indicate that there are things that worry you. I do not have anything of that nature, at least not as of right now. Except for all of you. You all worry me.
From what I heard of what happened the other night, I would suppose all of you should be a bit worried. I'm also a little confused, but I'm starting to get used to that. It seems to be normal for me.
It seems a malady that you and Felicity are unfortunately sharing. I will answer whatever I can, but I cannot promise to bring clarity.
Why didn't you kill him?
Me personally, alone I would not have been powerful enough. I understand what I am capable of, and looking at him I could tell I would have not been a match for him on my own. And the others, rightfully so, were concerned. Without his safe return, we would not have been able to get Hector back. And as far as I'm concerned, he's a good person who didn't deserve what would have happened should we have not let Utheros go.
Good people die. That's the truth.
It is.
Small sacrifice to save hundreds, thousands that are going to die in a war.
No one can really know what their choices will do. We make mistakes. But hopefully, saving Hector means saving more than just himself. We don't know how soon this war will come. We may still have time, but there are things that we still must do to be successful, and there is no guarantee that even with all of us working together, Uthros, with Alorica's help, could have provided something we did not see coming.
There's a cat in the tavern.
Cats are everywhere.
They're helpful.
Ambi,
I suppose that's fair. You show better restraint than I think I would have, based off of the little bit I know. And I think that's a bit of a short description from what I heard.
it's possible. As for me, my actions... Well, I do intend to kill Uthros. But that is part of the purpose I have chosen for myself.
Why?
She looks around at the people who are there. The laughter, the smiles, the jokes. Even the people who are giving others a hard time, and see this kind of small smile. Even as she also looks kind of burdened by all of the energy coming at her at once. The city is like a garden. Part of a larger one. And Utheros is a giant weed, sucking the life out of everyone around him. I guess you could call me a gardener. This cat really likes you.
He does.
You see Karina you see Doug trying to keep a straight face throughout the intense roleplay, and she's like, "Nope."
Can you just not?
It's like me laughing at the gifs Ruka and Storm are putting in chat.
You're not allowed to look at chat.
I can look at chat whatever I want. It's at this moment, 39 and Karina, that you hear, "So there I was!" as Soljur and Nyx enter the tavern.
You watch, knowing how it's... 39 is pretty perceptive and insightful, I'm guessing. Am I correct in that?
She's average.
I don't know, do you want to do a contested
She's
roll
good
on
at
this
it.
one, or no?
I mean...
You want me to give it to you?
That's up to you.
Release.
My deception's not very good, so I'm just saying we can do it if you want.
Karina's
Decent insight.
Alright, Karina, what are you saying before Soljur and Nyx walk in as you hear them outside?
It's not that she's saying something, it's there was the little, awkwardness of getting caught baking things and whatever, and then into the seriousness of the conversation, and there's a noticeable change and shift in her demeanor of, if she wasn't as tall as she is now, it would have been what you've seen her do before, where she straightens herself and kind of puts on almost a mask or a shield. But it's like she does that and then realizes how tall she is and slouches down again, but the same, smile and just kind of bemused look kind of crosses her face, which is very different from what the conversation that they just had. And then turns all her attention to Soljur coming in the door with whatever story he's telling.
So, there I was, Nyx, with salt water all over my body. The battle had been hard fought, but we managed to beat that single lobster.
I am going to kill you.
That's what the lobster said to me as well.
Not where I thought that was going.
No.
Nope.
He's like,
You never knew.
well, that's different than the sea serpent story you told me.
Aye, yes. So you see, basically, and he starts
He has
going
a lot
over
of
the beginning
stories.
about how he and the crew one time were bored out of their minds, and so then they decided to just start dueling the lobsters that they were going to have for food.
Karina just picks up one of the scones that she's baked and starts picking at it. She's like nibbling at it,
You
but
see,
picking at
39's
pieces
kind of
of
been
it.
eyeing them this whole time, like,
Just like absent-mindedly watching everything.
The scones.
No, not watching the scones. Watching the two of them have this conversation as they're talking. But like picking off pieces, and if she sees 39, she'll just kind of scoot the platter that she had.
she takes
over.
one.
Do I smell scones with cinnamon?
There's more in the kitchen or here at the table if you want them.
I would love to have one.
You're taller.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
Is that
what?
Is that normal?
Oh, she's sitting right now.
Congratulations! Congratulations, Karina. I'm glad to see that you're achieving new heights.
And she just goes, every time you make a joke like that, I'm adding another 5 gold to your tab.
Thank you.
I feel like that's unfair, but you know what? Warranted.
You
I
already
will
owe me
do better.
5,600 gold. Now it's 5,605. Push her
Very
up,
well.
buddy.
How about
Very well.
the two of you have a seat?
Soljur just grabs a cinnamon
sure.
scone, starts nibbling on it.
What's going on?
Oh, we're just... I don't know, actually. Felicity is gone. She is meeting with Kylan and Koragar. I don't know about Kareku.
I think I heard he was getting some questioning done.
The Kareku came and told you guys in person that he was going to be gone for a few days.
So,
Well, whatever is happening to Kareku is between him and the gods, and whoever is doing the questioning.
I'm sure he has plenty to share. But... for now... Did we do something that's not related to everything? I myself am tired.
wonderful.
Yeah,
I,
same.
for once, don't want to be out on the sea. I would rather just be in the forest doing something.
How into the city are we?
Look at the picture. Y'all are kind of like in the middle of the city.
Yeah, I think there's a park somewhere if I remember correctly,
Yeah.
but I could be wrong.
Did I put
I
that
sort
in
of
the story?
need to find clothes that fit.
That's fair. Well,
I
I happen to know some people that are around your stature. Unfortunately, they are elsewhere on the continent.
that's not
useful.
Not helpful.
helpful at all.
Yeah, no, only helpful in the long term.
Yeah, but more or less, I'm just we could do that, or I could just go and do it on my own. I was just sorry.
Or what? I don't see you having anything to apologize for.
I just I'm sorry I wasn't here to help, and
There's nothing to be done. You had reasons for going off, and completely understandable with everything that happened.
We can go shopping, locate La Felicity if we can. And
I'm sure she'll want to join in on the shopping.
maybe
Kara's going to be very, very upset. He must have.
I'm I'm curious to see what it is that you and Felicity actually like.
What does that mean?
Well, you weren't here for dinner, and so I don't know if you have a preference in what you wear, but I am finding myself aggravated that Felicity is a whim for her sisters. I wish to understand what she would like to wear, not what they want to put her in.
Maybe she likes what they put her in?
Maybe.
I don't know. I've never thought to ask. I wasn't actually the one that was good at buying clothes either, so I kind of get it if it's not something you enjoy.
There's a difference between enjoying shopping and liking what you're wearing.
Yes, very much so.
Do you like what you're wearing, Nyx?
Yeah, actually. I'm definitely down to go and do whatever you guys are doing, but not that much of a fan of shopping for clothes.
To be fair, I
generally.
probably need a few pieces of armor as well. Runes. The runes I can do them on armor, or I can do them on weapons, but if I have to change weapons, I can't take the rune with me. So it would be better if they were on things that stayed on my person no matter what. So, armor's an option. I don't want to wear armor pants, though.
I'm actually curious about the runes. I've
What
not
about?
studied them. I've just not studied them, and I find them interesting.
I can show you, I guess.
Yes.
I don't know. They've always just kind of
You
come
see, she
easy.
actually lights up a little as soon as you make the offer. She was fishing. You can tell she was absolutely fishing.
Sure. They were actually the only class that was easy for me and not for my sister.
So as you guys are talking, you see the door off its hinges and hit the ceiling as Kaz runs up, goes, "Dad!" and picks Soljur up and hugs him in a giant bear hug and squeezes him.
Soljur immediately brightens up even as he's being squeezed to death. He's like,
Cuz, I missed you so much!
He's like squeezing tighter.
Kaz! You broke the door.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mitsu's just like, it's fine. Beeper! As another automaton comes down. Door! And he literally sits there and a little tool bench comes out of his chest and he, in the span of like 10 seconds, makes a new door and puts it on the wall and then just walks his way back into the office, into the storage closet, and powers down.
Are those normal here?
Yeah, Respilla's kind of old. She's real good at making stuff like that.
I didn't
Go over at
understand.
39, because that's the only connection I know.
She's not wrong. Respilla has several at her disposal.
Yeah.
But real expensive, though. Galadin bought that one. Oh, sorry, Lord Dogley.
If you want, we can go look for armor and weapons, whatever you need. Try to find Felicity while we're at it. And
Sure.
go from there.
Is there
Yeah.
any other shop? I haven't actually wandered the
There's-
city much.
Gold glitters, but I'm sure there are other places.
There are other armorers in town. There's actually a blacksmith quarter.
I'd actually be curious to see what there is.
There might be more. Kaz, are you... you might want to put Soljur down. He needs to breathe.
No, I can die happy.
He puts Soljur down, and Soljur being 6'1", Kaz being 9 feet, goes... That's Kaz on the head, and he's like... and he just looks and he goes... Fel said you had stories.
I have many a story to tell, my dear son.
I like how it's just decided that he's like actually his father.
At this point, yeah.
Kaz himself has just accepted it. Alright, so
New dad, or second dad.
his dad's still out there.
Yeah, somewhere.
Yeah.
Flew off to like the east, I think, if I remember correctly.
He have to go do his own thing. He has other kids. He has other kids to worry about. I mean, what?
Karina's gonna get up and take the platter of whatever remains of the platter that she brought out and set it on the bar for Mitzi.
39 sneaks another one, just hides it in her pocket.
I just do need payment for the materials, the ingredients. There's still like probably 20 or 30 scones in the bag just sitting there.
Not really. We got it.
Oh, alright.
Y'all had a rough
The ones on the right are the cinnamon, and the ones on the left are kind of a cheese. There was a hard cheese that seemed to work, so.
Soljur immediately brightens upon hearing cheese and immediately rushes over. I haven't had cheese in so long. Oh my god! And then he just grabs one and starts nibbling.
Alright.
Wow, Colonel, these are really good.
They are actually very delicious.
Thanks.
So the only other blacksmith, well, I'll just say Mitzi tells you, the only other blacksmith she knows that's close by is to the south, because there's the huge like gladiator arena basically right to the south of the Gold Glitter Emporium. And then there's the South District, which is just like houses, but in the South District there's a massive blacksmith and armor and weapon shop called Brick Mall's Blades and Armors. And it is the only competition that Galadin has in the southern half of the city, and he completely kicks Galadin's ass when it comes to weapons and armor, because this guy makes his own stuff himself. He is actually a human bladesmith, which is very uncommon. So it'd actually be perfect for Karina to visit, because he is very well versed in the runes.
When Soljur does his whole likes it, you should try the cupcakes if I ever get a chance to make any. It was my sister's favorite.
Rispella's tower kitchen, yeah?
No, let's have one.
She's smallish, right? But I assume she doesn't make her own food. I assume that's Lucky's job or one of the other automatons, so it would probably maybe be not smallish.
Probably not.
39's working out.
She's working things out in her brain.
These cupcakes sound really good.
I have a whole recipe in my head, just saying. It's there.
I know where we can
after the last
possibly
few
make
quests.
cupcakes happen once we're finished. As she is eating the scone.
Alright.
Nyx looks at Kaz and says, have you seen Fel?
Oh yeah, she was talking to Kylan and Koragar, and she's supposed to meet Koragar to talk about something that I think I was not supposed to be listening, but I was.
Do you know when she'll be done?
Oh, Koragar looked real upset, and he's kind of scary when he looks upset, 'cause he's mean. He kept making fun of Karina the whole time.
Yeah, he spent the last few days doing exactly that.
You
Especially
said
after
it's
this
all,
happened.
It's all in good fun, but she was like, she was mad. She was a little mad. Y'all thought I
Well-
was sleeping. I wasn't sleeping.
Yeah, Koragar. He chooses his words differently than others, and well,
I just put the map in the Discord, by the way.
thank you. He just found my sudden growth rather funny, and then also a few other things. He means well. I think he was just trying to make me laugh, if I'm honest. Not
Sounds like
very
he's doing a
good
poor job
at
of
it.
it.
Yes, actually a terrible job.
So,
Especially prior to getting Kaz. Once we got Kaz, it was a little bit easier.
so for you, Lore, Spillis Tower is the observatory in the northern part of the city, right next to the Castle of the Platinum Light.
Okay, I'm gonna pull it up on my phone so that my computer doesn't have a fit.
So wait, where are we?
Y'all are currently in the tavern where I have marked with the Tavern District, right above Lightbreaker Arena. I haven't renamed it to the Gold Glitter Emporium yet, but the Tavern District to the south. And
okay.
the place y'all are heading to, Brick Mall's Blades and Armor, is at the very bottom southern part of the city.
Sorry, it's really hard to read the writing because it's white. So
You can zoom in on it if you click Open Original.
Mm-hmm.
You can zoom in on
that's what I did. It's just not like my computer's being dumb right now.
So to the south of the big arena is the place y'all were headed to, and Felicity is currently at Kylan's house, which is in the Nobles District to the west.
Where is Gold Glitters on here? Where
I haven't renamed it Gold Glitters yet. It says Taverns District to the north of the Lightbreaker. You see how it's the 3 blue buildings? That's Gold Glitters.
Okay.
I have to rename it on the map. I haven't done it yet.
Do we know what the arena is? Like, I mean, I assume we walked past it.
You walk past it a lot. It hasn't really been open much, but usually it's up for tournaments and big fights and, just for people having a good time. Gideon hasn't really hosted any tournaments because he's been busy. He cares more about fighting a war. And
That's fair.
He doesn't... But, fun fact you guys don't know, Daphith and Kylan have been trying to get him to reopen the arena so that people have some entertainment. It's not to the death, it's just like fights. Sounds like something Soljur would want to do.
Hey!
A tag team of Soljur and Kaz.
Okay. I guess we're...
I have some stories about me being in an arena.
Are we heading to Gold Glitter, or are we... Oh, we were talking to Kaz.
So y'all were at Gold Glitters already, like you're at
the tavern, yeah. Should somebody let Felicity know? So that
I'll go tell her.
I know. Okay.
Ask her to join us when she is ready.
Here, and I'm gonna take just 2 of the scones and wrap them up and hold them. Don't eat both of them. Give her... I guess it doesn't really matter.
And as she reaches out to grab your hand, you notice that one of his fingers half of it has been cut off.
Yeah.
And 2 of them have been broken and haven't been fixed yet. And
Cass.
Whoa.
I'm not as... Soljur, you're better at this than I am, I think.
Soljur immediately sees the broken fingers and starts pulling out his healer's kit.
I'll lay my hand over whatever Soljur does, and I will use my healing hands. It's 10 hit points, so I know
Basically,
he doesn't need hit points, but if it helps...
Soljur puts fashion splints for the fingers.
Thanks. I forgot about that.
Once Soljur sets them, that's when I'll pump the healing in to try and get them to heal a little faster for him.
He squeezes his hand like this, goes, my whole body's kind of been hurting the whole time, so I don't really notice.
Buddy.
Oh yeah, Soljur also technically heals him using the healer's kit.
I feel good. Thank you. He takes the scone, and when he turns, you'll see several deep gashes in his back.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm going with you,
buddy.
Kaz.
Karina just cringes at that. She's just...
Soljur grabs 5 more scones.
If she wasn't already hunched over, she would hunch over more. She knows.
What? No, I can... Okay.
No, I'm not leaving you again.
He did spend a week getting tortured, so...
I know, but Karina's the one... Karina saw him way worse than this, so the fact that he's still this messed up is just gonna bug her.
Yeah, they're almost to the point of being scars at this point, but...
Yeah.
Soldier's just gonna grab 5 more scones and follow Kaz.
It's at this point, as you guys are leaving, you see Koragar walk in, and he just looks... And he sits down. Mitzi. Get me the good stuff.
Not my circus, not my monkeys, not my circus.
It is my circus, it is my monkey. Do me a favor, see if you can find something armor-like that I can add. Maybe gauntlets. And Karina will go sit down next to Koragar.
Looks up and goes, how are you, Karina?
Better than you look.
Well, my best friend just gave me some information about who my birth father is, and who... Well, your friend Felicity's apparently my little sister. Half-sister, I'm going to guess otherwise.
And that knowledge leads you to be drinking in the day?
It's more the fact that my best friend knew for 5 years and didn't say a word.
Weren't you the one giving me a hard time about me complaining that my family's lied to me my entire life and hasn't told me anything, and that I should just feel lucky that I had a family?
That's because I didn't have a family, or at least I didn't think so. I had a crotchety old bastard that raised me.
And a
He's
brother.
dead.
And a man you call brother. And his wife, who you consider a sister. And Hector and everyone else you are willing to die for here. Seems to me you have a lot of family.
True.
At least they only told you one lie. And it was just to keep you safe.
Safe. If you say so. Well, looks like you and your friends have some stuff to get to. I do appreciate it, Karina, I really do. If I can say this, Colin was right about you. What I saw in that fighting. You can take care of yourself, and you're stronger than you know.
But not stronger than you, right?
You will be. I can tell that already.
Try the scones. At least so you don't get so drunk that you're about to fall over.
He looks at you, he drinks a drink and goes, Karina, I'm 475 pounds. It's going to take a few drinks to knock me back.
As I stand up, I punch him as hard as I can in the shoulder. Just to make him choke.
Stop it, Ruka.
I'm getting out my notebook for that weight.
I ain't doing nothing.
I see you writing spell fiction over there.
I ain't doing nothing.
The timing, making him cough like that when Karina punches Cleric.
It was perfect. I was like, that's what I thought it was. I didn't see Ruka.
Okay, it's free
I didn't see Ruka. I just heard
475, and we're just like...
Ruka's just sitting here going, I'm not shipping anybody.
Listen, now I have
don't ship
options.
them.
Keep going.
Don't ship them. That's so complicated.
It's very complicated, so we might as well just...
Yeah, I just, as I stand up and start to walk, like, just turn away and just everything behind it, just totally nail him in the shoulder.
I'm actually going to do a Okay, that's an 18 plus 10. So you smack him and it goes, and you see a mark on his arm, but he does not move. He just kind of like jolts a little bit, and it kind of hurts your hand a little bit. But he went.
I have a plus 12 to my athletics, sir.
He has a plus 16.
I'm just saying.
That's fair. That's why you still hurt him. And he goes, "That was a good hit, lass. Proud of you." He just continues to drink his drink.
I think I liked it better when you made fun of me. She like turns around.
Oh, is that
chases
because you're
after
the biggest woman in the entire bar now?
And she hunches down a few more inches the minute that
Be
gets
proud
said.
of it. Being big's
Yeah.
fun. Especially when other people are small.
Nope. Going. If the group is still standing in the door, she starts shoving them out the door.
Somewhere in the distance, Fella's just like, something's happening.
I sense
Soldier
My
dramatically
senses are
sighs.
tingling.
Soldier dramatically sighs.
Soldier.
I'll jog to catch up with the group wherever if they were not still standing there.
Are you alright, soldier?
Oh, no. Like, I was just joking.
Soldier went with Kaz.
Yeah, Soldier's... off in the distance, Soldier senses another Felfic happening and immediately dramatically sighs.
Got it.
Alas.
So, armor.
Okay.
Or
Weapons.
anything else. Also, I don't know. I just know for me. And she gestures kind of like, the leggings she wears are clearly, they don't grow with her body. So this is yeah. We can look for other things as well. I don't need it. It's not a end of the world sort of thing.
39's gonna start looking around for clothing shops.
Okay.
Yeah, Karina's realizing what she just got herself into and is highly uncomfortable with the fact.
Fun fact, 39 has never shopped before in her life. Oh, except for except for what she's wearing right now, which is her her peasant dress
We
and
do
corset.
have options, ladies. So there is a marketplace straight to the north of you guys, which would have more clothing shops, other stuff like that. There's also, as far as shopping, there's not a ton, except for obviously the marketplace. There's the merchants district, where some of the merchants have stalls out, which is also to the north. And then you can go way south, and you can go to Brickmall's Blade and Armor.
Just go down the line.
Sure.
So Brickmall's is south, so you go south
Watching
first,
Storm
and then
as
back
Nyx
north.
roll her eyes.
I am become Travis.
You finish all the roleplay and impossible stuff happen, and she's just...
Ruka's over there just chomping at the bit, like, why am I in this serious conversation?
Ruka's like, please, sir, give me more.
I'm actually on the bench. I'm just over here on the bench. This is great.
And you're about to get shucked off of it from the look on people's faces. I'm just saying.
They bring Ruka into the bonding.
If it
I
happens,
mean, the
if it
reality is
happens-
actually we're on the bench because we're doing the shopping episode.
It's true.
So
Hey,
with
this
that,
is good. Spread your wings.
So Fel, as you leave Kylan's house and you're kind of walking, you do notice, because Kylan's house is in the Noble District, and you kind of you're heading the opposite direction as the rest of the part. You're heading back to Gold Glitters, I'm assuming, right? Or
Yeah.
you're going to see Rena first.
She wants to check in with Koragar since he asked her to meet him in a few minutes.
Okay, so that's going to take you east of the Noble District, and then if you want to go talk to Rena, because she's in the palace, that's all the way to the north of the city.
Yeah, she'll go talk to Koragar and then see where she goes from there.
Gotcha. So as you're walking down, you do notice that Davith is out in the town, taking notes, petitioning to the people. He kind of gives you a wave, and as you see that wave, you see Kaz run up and he's charging at you, and he stops right in front of you with scones in your face. I brought food. We made it.
Thank you. Chris is like, huh.
And Soldier's right behind him.
Oh,
Just
you found
nomming
him.
on a scone. Just nomming on a scone.
39, Nix and Karina want you to come meet us to go shopping after you talk to Koragar. By the way, I heard everything. I'm sorry. I was listening. I shouldn't have been. I'm sorry.
Aye.
You're okay?
Also,
I mean-
we brought scones for you. Courtesy of Karina.
Yes, thank you. And you're fine. You're fine, Kazum. I don't think it's bad news. So.
Well, I know it's not bad news, but Kylan told me not to listen, and that made me want to listen.
Well, Kylan can eat a shoe right now.
I
Or you
wouldn't
could eat a
recommend it. I
scone.
tried. They're not tasty.
Aye, the scone would be better.
Why?
No scones for him.
Yeah, no scones for him. He gets moldy scone.
Is this because Ada told him that he's a dragon?
Partially.
Soldier, you hear that? And he goes, well, she said something about him, and like, could be a dragon? Blah,
Yes.
something. I don't know. I wasn't paying that much attention.
Now that is something that we should keep on the down low. But no, it's just he's just been a bit of a brute lately, and just, you know.
He was real nice to me.
Yeah, yes, he's very nice.
He gave me this, and he pulls out this huge new axe he just got that's got, like, a dragon across the, like, blade.
You see Fel's like eye twitch.
It's a double-headed axe, and the two heads actually look like wings of a dragon. He's like,
Wow.
he said it's from Grandma.
Twitches again.
Yeah, I guess it's just I'm not used to conversing with my sister's spouses, so it's probably just a bit of a learning curve.
Okay.
Yeah.
He gets real quiet, puts his hand on both yours and Soldier's shoulders. When we're done with the stuff, I'm gonna go look for my dad, and I know you guys have other stuff to do.
No, I'm going with you.
Well, I have someone who's going with me already. And you have stuff to do.
I...
Well,
I have a present, so you can always talk to me, though.
Oh, okay, that will help.
He gives, Felicity, he gives you a pink sending stone.
Aww.
Soldier, he gives you a blue one, and then he keeps the black one.
I will treasure this, Kaz. Thank you.
thank you, Kaz.
But I'm going to help you fight the lion.
Aye, we can take him.
He gets real serious and he's scary. He's told
Indeed.
around and points at his back. He's like, he's the one who did that. And he did it with his hands.
Fel just.
This is the first time you're seeing it, Val. He has 5 huge claw marks on his back that go a couple inches into his back.
Can she heal it?
They're already scars at this point.
I've tried to heal as best I can.
There's no, I want him. I want to remember what he did. Only a coward hit someone in the back.
That's true, but don't worry, Kaz. He will pay. We're going to take him down.
Aye.
Okay. He kept talking. I need to talk to you guys about stuff because he kept saying things about you guys and asking me questions and telling me things. When I remember better, I'll tell you.
Yes, please
Alright.
do.
Yes, please.
Let's go, Soldier. Puts Soldier up and puts him on his shoulders like how Grog does to Pike.
Huzzah!
I'll
he
meet
just-
you in the shopping district soon, I guess.
Okay. And he just starts running down
See
the
ya,
street.
Val!
And you see, you hear, and you see above Kylan is doing his, like, route, just kind of, like, patrolling, and he goes, "Cause you can't just run everywhere!"
Yes, he can. I approve.
What are you, Dad? Oh, wait. So, with that, fella, you go back in, you kind of walk your way back to the tavern. You see Korrigar there, and he's just...
Yeah. That seems about right.
Alright. He pats the chair next to him.
She'll just sit beside him, all, poised up, hands in her lap.
So, a question for you. How long did you know?
A day?
That makes me feel better.
I was just told to.
It makes a lot of sense why you were looking at me funny, and why you got very excited that they gave you a rock.
It was a very pretty rock, to be fair. But yes, I was wondering if we, looked alike.
He kind of looks at you and he says, Well, they got the same eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And cheeks. But,
Yours are kind of hard to see, though. With the beard.
Well, usually keeps it kind of groomed, but like right now it's like wild. He's like, oh, right, should probably go shave that a little bit. And just kind of looks over at you and, well, I don't understand, really. I've been sitting here thinking, why did he... This Felix is no father. I'm not gonna call him such. Why did he abandon us? And clearly, with two separate mothers.
Well, I'm younger than you, right?
How old were you again?
25, 26, I think.
Well, you're about 12 years younger than me, so...
So, perhaps it has no correlation.
Well, I asked Galadin for a moment about our father. He's a very, very powerful man, apparently. Rules several hundred miles of the Empire's land.
Wow.
Apparently his wife is a pink Eladrin elf.
Felicity would just like look down at her hands. That would explain it.
I figured it was because you're a tiefling, but then I remembered who your mother is.
That doesn't make any sense. That I have horns and that but neither of my parents are tiefling.
Since neither of your sisters will tell you the truth, I suppose I'll have to as your brother. Edith Bliss. There's a reason Ada left. She chooses one of her daughters every generation and gives them some of her blood. That turns them into a tiefling. Ada found out that that's why you're one. And Rena, she stuck around, but she wasn't happy about it. Eileen despises your mother for it. Because she tampered with what you are. And we don't know the repercussions of that.
Well, I suppose you wouldn't know what happened to those given the blood before me, right?
All I know is Ada said each one of her sisters whose name starts with an F is a tiefling.
Well, that means Farah is in the Empire somewhere. She's a tiefling. Perhaps she knows.
Perhaps. Rena likely knows something.
She was upset?
I don't know. Kylan and Ada don't think very kindly of her. They think it's because she wishes she had been given it. But I think she just doesn't think your mother should be doing things like turning people into things that they're not. I've had a few conversations with Rena and she's never been as cruel as Kylan and Ada seem to think she is.
No. Rena practically raised me. She can be a bit, petty. But I believe it's all a matter of perspective. I wish I knew where to start with all of this.
Well, I've got 26 years of Big Brothering to catch up on, so perhaps I'll start with a question. What's up with you and Book Boy?
Davith?
Right. Ada said you've been spending a lot of time with him.
Not that much time. He's very nice. I saw him one night in one of his offices, and we just got talking about books, and then I saw him again yesterday. Before the dinner. And at the dinner. He's very
Alright,
nice.
He's a good lad. A good lad who's several hundred years older than I am, but a good lad.
Yes, he seems to be a nice man.
Well, if there's one thing I'm happy for, it's that out of all of the people in the world who I could have been related to, it's someone worth protecting who doesn't need it. I feel like your friends got that covered more than I can.
She just looks really proud for a moment, and she's like, they're my first friends, and I think I did really well with the group that I picked. Or, really, they picked me. It wasn't a fate thing, I guess. But still, they're really nice.
That Soljur lad's a bit much, but he's, apparently he was running around in his underwear.
Yes, they do keep things lively, but he's very resourceful.
You know him. What is this barbecue sauce he keeps talking about?
I believe it's a condiment, and I'd rather not ask.
Right.
There are a lot of things that I don't, Well, let me put it this way, Koraga. There are a lot of new things that I'm learning, and that I'm becoming attuned to with this world, but I'm glad that we got to meet and that I got the friends that I do, because, you know, even though we discovered about our father, that we have a father, I don't know, it's not so much about the blood anymore. Or family relations, for me. It doesn't really bother me that I don't know him. Or that he has land.
Good. Well, there's one blood relation who won't be abandoning you.
Yes.
I've never really had family before. Kylan's the closest I've ever had. Well, Revnari was also a good friend, but we have no idea what she is. She's gone. But...
Well, I believe it will be... It could be fun. I don't know how long I'll be in the city, but it could be fun.
I'm only sticking around to handle this business with the king.
Same, as far as I know.
And I'll be on my way. Doing something. I'll say this, Felicity, you're easily the second kindest bliss I've met, but that's because I don't know you very well. Yet.
Who's the first?
There's a reason I don't understand why Kylan thinks she's so evil.
Well, I heard she was in the palace, in a rather good mood. So, you know, if you wanted to go talk to her.
Why would I want to... I'm actually gonna do a intelligence check on this. Why would I go talk to Rena? She's your sister.
Not by blood.
Oh!
Bella's just like...
I haven't done anything like that in... Shite, it's been 7 years since Arya.
Well, see, one thing that you'll need to know about me, Koragar, especially now that we're siblings, we have to be like, you know, like this. Well, not right now, but soon, sometime. And to start out, I like meddling, just a little bit, you know, matchmaking, romance of the sort. And so you're now my victim, and I'm just going to be very apparent about that. Your happiness is now my job. It is what I'm going to be focusing on.
I'm an entire halfling taller than her.
Exactly! Height differences! Are they exciting?
You should get on Karina then. She's not taller than pretty much any guy that would come near her.
Oh, don't worry. I have, well, when the right moment strikes, there's bound to be someone for Karina. But I have... Basically, you're at the top of my list, being family and all. So, you know, it's kind of cute, you have to admit.
I'm gonna need a few more of these before I... Wait, no, that's
Go
probably
talk
a bad
to
idea.
her?
Before
Are you going to do it?
Give me a persuasion check.
Do I get advantage?
Well, let me give him a con save first. He's only had 2 beers.
Persuasion check?
Yeah, he's not drunk, so...
Persuasion check on the first one is 14.
Well, why would she even walk? I mean, she's noble and beautiful and... Why would she want this massive brute? I hit things with an axe. Did Ruka freeze?
Oh, she froze! Oh no! That's such a grief!
Amazing.
That was great!
Just like petrified. He did
Petrified? You guys
froze.
froze!
You froze!
No!
You froze!
You froze.
I swear to Loki, this is on purpose. My
You
time
summoned
to
him
shine.
using his name. I'm just saying.
So,
Okay.
did you hear?
So-
Koragar basically
I
went
heard,
on.
why would she want me? And then you all froze.
So why would she even want me when she's beautiful, great hair, smart, powerful, and I'm just a big old brute.
You can see, like, Fel in her head is like, oh my gosh, this is my moment. This is what I've been training for. This is the time. Do not screw this up.
Well, if it gives you any comfort, she did seem rather interested. Because I mentioned a potential match to her, and she thought I was talking about you, and then got all, like, flustered.
Out of curiosity, who were you trying to match her with before?
None of your business. Don't need to know. Why were you jealous?
Give me a deception check.
Oh, let's see. Deception. Never had to use this for Fel before. Oh, it's not very good. It's 7.
He's beat you on insight with his roll of 8.
Oh!
2
Well,
domes.
It's probably for the best. She's probably not going to be able to marry Hector even if they were in love. He's not going to have a choice in that matter.
Well, as far as I was aware, Hector wasn't in love with anyone.
I don't think he is, but... You're my sister, so I'm going to trust you with some information before we get back to Rena. There's a
It's new
reason
for me.
Gideon traded himself for his boy.
And?
Hector's mother was the old king's younger sister.
Okay.
Judging by the fact that Ultharos is probably going to kill the other 2 of that bloodline, that makes Hector the last member of the royal family still alive. And I'll tell you another thing. The lad found out this morning.
You found out this morning?
His father didn't tell him his entire life.
Parents have been doing that. Seems to be
Well,
a trend.
with Gideon it was because his mother made him promise. I only know because Kylan confided in me. And Hector was supposed to be kept out of this life. But when you have a tyrant, and you have an heir that can be on the throne, who's a good lad. But the first thing he did was punch Kylan square in the jaw, and then roundhouse kick Davith in the head.
I would have paid to see that.
This poor Ned.
We had to do a lot of healing. He kind of cracked his skull. So if I were you, I'd go check on Davith.
Didn't quite
He's-
deserve that, I don't think.
Yeah, when you find out you're a prince and would you probably punch the one. Also, I heard about what Kareku suggested. And if anyone tries to put my little sister on the throne, I'm going to cleave them in half with my axe.
He meant well.
I'd watch out for that one. Well,
People keep telling me that.
anyway, so back to it. Do you think Rena likes me? I think she thinks I'm an ugly brute.
Well, I think you're quite handsome. You can't insult yourself without insulting me. Because now we're siblings, and we have the same eyes. And what harm could it do to check it out? You're able to love freely, so you should be able to at least pursue it.
Should I trim my beard first, or
I think she likes beards.
I'm not shaving it, but
It's like Vel's like going through her mental notes. Like, does she like beards? I wrote that down somewhere.
it's unruly right now, like, and it's out everywhere. It's like up on his face.
Okay, yes, maybe you should comb it a little bit.
All right. He stands up. Enough to trim my beard and go flirt with a woman who is far out of my league. And when
Does Vel know his favorite flower? Or Rena's favorite flower? She would know that from growing up, right?
Yeah, white roses.
Give her white roses!
Right. When she rejects me, I'm gonna come back here, and you're gonna have to pay for all my drinks.
I will pay for all of your drinks. I promise.
Right, I think your friends were looking for you. I'm leaving.
Good
You see
luck.
him look like this usually pillar of like stern and just like stoic is like beet red and like nervous.
Fel's just gonna like, as soon as he's gone, Fel's just gonna like get up from the bar and like make sure no one like of her party's around, and then just be like, like do like a little like jump, like.
He walks back in and goes, "Actually, if she rejects me, I'm punching Soljur. Because he looks like he needs to get punched.
That's fair.
And I'm not gonna punch you. Frankly, that little 39 scares me.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't mess with 39. She would end you.
And I've been picking on Karina too much.
Yes, well, all good options. Off you go.
Right.
Yeah, now you have a real sister to do it with, so go away.
He walks out and you hear him yell, "Galadin, you little shite, I need some clothes!"
Good luck, Gold Glitter. Our fate is in your hands.
Alright,
Don't ruin this for us.
Mitzi's just gonna walk up and she goes, "Your friends went to the market district, hon, so..."
Yes.
You
And with her
finally at
new like
least got a
bundle of
base
energy,
run.
she's gonna go towards where they are.
You finally got a base hit.
She's so excited. So yeah, she's definitely like getting there fast, just because of her pure like adrenaline.
So we're actually going to
from
pay attention.
matchmaking.
You guys were just looking at market stalls for now. We'll say you finally found an area with a lot of clothing, and you see a very excited Felicity run up.
I hate clothes shopping.
Well, you can always look for other things. There's more than just clothes.
Nix, do you want to find a grappling hook?
I don't know if you need a grappling hook.
We always need a grappling hook.
I think I have a grappling hook.
I don't need a grappling hook.
Well,
I can
I need a
help you if
grappling
you need-
hook.
I can help you if you need to get somewhere higher than you can get to.
Soljur,
yes.
if it makes you happy, go find it.
If I can turn you into a cat, I can turn you into other things.
Kaz goes,
I didn't like, actually. I'm gonna confess, that cat was... It'll take some getting used to. I would prefer if you turned me into a crab first.
Okay.
Weren't you talking about
also, it'd
eating
probably help
crabs?
if you're not drunk.
Yes, also if I'm not drunk, that would probably
I don't think
help
being
a
a-
lot.
Kaz
Being
just
drunk and a cat sounds like a bad idea.
Kaz goes, "Soldier, I could just throw you."
Oh yes, this is also true. But
so
hear me out,
there's
Kaz. Kaz, hear me out.
Or a bear?
Grappling hook.
Wait.
Very nice.
as
Just
a
in a wave
weapon.
at Felicity.
She could throw
Yeah.
you too. He points at Karina. He's like, "She's bigger than you now too. She could throw you."
This is true.
I was
but
bigger than
Kaz,
him.
hear me
I'm
out.
not.
Hear me out on this. Grappling hook for shipboarding.
We're going.
Not-
I've never been on the water on a ship. I don't know.
Well, that's where grappling hooks are necessary, and I lost mine a while ago.
Hi, Felicity. Hi. Help.
Alright, Felicity.
You guys notice she looks insanely excited.
Oh
Something
god, did
happened?
you ship
It's like
someone?
practically like radiating off of her.
My god, did you match someone?
Right? I mean, not technically
Oh
yet.
god, wait, hold on. I wasn't being serious. You actually did?
It's just...
yes, I will not yet, but I got a very successful start.
Tell me all about it.
Well, it's between one of my sisters and one of my actual siblings. It's a bit weird. It's a bit unconventional. There's a height difference, but it can work, and that's what's important.
I've seen so many different unconventional relationships while out on the sea. I fully support.
You have to tell me about yours, by the way.
What?
I haven't interrogated you about your love life yet.
Oh boy.
And upon that, Soljur actually, like, a little bit of the energy drains from his eyes. It's like, yes.
Nyx looks panicked.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was I not supposed to do that?
No,
later.
it's fine. It's fine.
Kaz is uncomfortably looking at women's clothes, not really knowing what to do.
Kaz, why don't you go with Soljur to find a grappling hook?
Come on, Kaz.
Okay.
I'll teach you about how I also use flour to fight ghosts.
Nyx, you... pick your poison, I suppose.
I do have something for Nyx.
Oh, really?
Oh,
what?
yes. Oh, 1 second, though. Is he okay? Should I apologize? I got really excited. Normally, I have more discretion.
I'll let him explain when he's ready, but no, I probably just wouldn't bring it back up.
Noted.
So I'll keep thinking about it. Yeah.
I'm so confused.
It's a fresher wound at the moment with the uterus stuff.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
That's all I'll say. So,
That's understandable.
Yeah.
I let my excitement get the better of me. And she'll, like, reach into her bag and pull out a little compass. And, on the back, the skies have been painted on it, and, like, little stars and stuff.
it's gorgeous.
It's for you. I painted it, and I've been working on it for a few days. I gave everyone in the party a gift, and I was still working on Soljur. But, yes, I thought that you might like that, so that, you know, when you leave and come back, you'll know where to find us. In a more sentimental way.
Hopefully I won't be leaving anytime soon, but
I hope not.
thank you.
You're welcome. Now, what are we shopping for?
Karina has grown 11 inches and no longer fits in her attire. And
Felicity's like, I'm so sorry I did not notice that.
It's fine. I'm not really... She's literally probably she's hunching in order to try and take away some of the inches.
You
as
should
much as
just
she can.
probably embrace it, Karina, otherwise we won't find anything that will fit you.
What's wrong with being tall?
Nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Are you okay? Is your back hurt? Did you get injured?
No. It's more where it came from that makes me uncomfortable. It's fine. Pointing at Nyx's compass, it's lovely. She shows the bead that is in her hair now.
Oh. It's wonderful.
I don't think this color's gonna work. And she's holding up like a chartreuse, like, material. It's like the most
Oh, goodness.
And drops
Don't know
it.
about that.
Since Kaz not here, I guess
What color do you like, Karina?
I always liked blue, but it was more my sister's color, so I stuck with
Blue.
red.
She, like, stops listening at the whole "it was my sister's" thing. I like blue. That's the end for her.
I do not. It's not the only color. I like others. It's just that was more hers. So okay.
it's okay. We can layer. That's the
Just
fun
kind
thing.
of Grant glances at Nyx like.
Do you have
I don't
a
know what
texture that you prefer? Soft, coarse.
Why would anyone want to wear something coarse?
It depends on who you are.
If it's too soft, it feels strange on my skin, honestly.
All right. I suppose something in the middle. I like what I'm wearing. It's not that. It's and like what we wore. I wore to the dinner, too. Not that dinner. Sorry, I forget that there was the one. Anyway, she's referencing
the first dinner.
So, like blue, maybe some cotton? Like a cotton texture?
I don't know if... sure.
Leather?
I suppose. I mean, I'm not really sure what we're discussing. Are we talking about... I still need to keep my armor on for doing things.
Well, yes, because you need clothes that fit. We're trying to find something that you would like wearing.
And you can layer the different textures and colors, and there's a whole catalog of things.
I didn't
But
know
whatever
clothes
you
were
like
so
makes you comfortable.
complicated. Is it really always this complicated? I just sort of...
Feels like it.
Yes.
Okay. Sure. I suppose leather would be fine, or blue, or the red is fine. It kind of is what I wear anyway. I don't know. This isn't exactly my area.
Karina's going to start looking around. She's only done this once, but she's trying to keep Karina's preferences in mind and start looking for something suitable for adventuring that's going to be like a sturdy fabric, but with reds and blues. See if she can find anything.
Just inadvertently clothed Wonder Woman on accident. I just realized it was not my intent.
So, Fel, you do see a nervous-looking Korrigar walking through the market stands, and his idea of nice clothes. He's wearing a very nice kilt with nice boots and a white sash going across his chest where his armor used to be. Still got his axe because he never does it, and instead of his like really bulky bracers, he's just wearing some nice little like leather cuffs. And he just kind of nods at you.
He doesn't like a kilt, so.
And he's got his hair, he's combed his unruly long hair, like slicked and combed. His beard is trimmed, and he looks at you and he's like, holds up a bouquet of entirely white roses and just like starts walking towards the.
Immediately turned to Fel. What did you do?
She casts guidance on him.
Well, he walks past you guys, and he actually, as he's walking, he ruffles Karina's hair.
There.
I did my work. My job.
And then he
It's
walks.
going to be so good.
He also notices he's wearing some form, since cologne doesn't exist in the world, he's wearing a man's equivalent of perfume, which is just perfume. And I just wanted to get that out there. Perfume is for everybody. He's wearing...
Line sinker, thank you. I'll be here all week.
Why? How? What?
You haven't
I
said
don't know
who
how
the other
long.
person is yet.
Yes. I don't know how long this is going to last, if it's going to work, if it's not going to work, so I'm just going to enjoy this moment where I might have a successful match on my hands. My first one, Venora, bless it.
Have any of your sisters actually ever made a successful match for anyone else?
I don't know. I apparently don't know a lot about my sisters, but it matters to me.
I was about to say Kylan and Ada's marriage is doing okay.
Yeah,
but then
but that's not not what was not matched by anyone else. That was just them.
I love the love, and that's just my thing. It might not be my sister's things, but that's how I take it, so.
We're going to pan to Soljur and Kaz for a hot second. And Kaz is going to be listening to Soljur tell a story as they're shopping. Soljur, you have successfully procured a grappling hook.
Yes! How much did it cost?
You got swindled. It cost you 30 gold.
That's fine.
But you paid for it anyway.
Yeah, I need it.
And mid-story goes, oh, hey, Soljur, the king kept bringing up somebody and your name and saying how this was easier than them.
Let's not talk about that right now, cause.
Oh, okay. You should really punch him.
Oh, I definitely plan to.
I know what his pet is. I saw it.
You know where what?
He's got some kind of like monster.
Interesting.
I know it can fly. That's all I know.
Well,
It's not a dragon though. Got too many heads.
possibly a hydra. nasty things. There's a reason why a lot of us sailors prefer to stay on the sea rather than on land. The other reason is, well, one of the biggest reasons is actually because of the story of the Druid of Death. I'll tell you that some other time.
Okay, that sounds good. Do you want to go get beer?
I thought you'd never ask. Let's go get beer.
You're welcome for that, by the way. Or thank you so much for that, whoever made that.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. I'm using that as a reaction gif in chats who don't know who you are now.
Oh
We
my
can
god.
add it to the Twitch, maybe, if someone can figure that out.
I'm
We
honored.
need to work on that.
I love it. It freezes
Subscribers
right
get
during
the
the
emote.
epitome.
Freezes as you're trying to set your brother up with.
I'm
your sister who's not
trying
related.
here.
Maybe one eventually you guys will figure it out.
For those in stream who do not see what we are looking at, it is the freeze frame from about 30 minutes
I look
ago.
like a oversugared raccoon. Just like,
We'll find a way to add it to the Twitch.
Yeah,
You
well,
need that as
Please.
an emo.
I actually
Along
know
with
where
I think
that's
Pizza
from.
next and
Yeah, there's a way.
if
Just
you
Why
gave
about
a mouse
Bella?
a cookie,
I think I know how to do that.
that's what it looks like.
I can show you. Oh, we'll do that later. But anyway, so Soljur, you guys see Soljur and Kaz thinking they're being sneaky, trying to go back to the pub.
Oh yeah, my perception, like 20 passive.
You see Soljur, you see Karina look right at you. How do you tell her to keep quiet?
Shut the front door. Please and thank you.
Karina's holding up another just disgusting colored material because apparently she cannot
I was trying
decide.
to be supportive, but
Karina.
like takes it.
Soldier motions, like, makes the hand motions as if, like, if you're able to find a way to escape without letting the others know, you can join us for drinks.
That's a lot to communicate, but good luck, buddy.
I'm just imagining it's like,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Karina just kind of like shifts and holds up the material wider to try and cover them going away. She doesn't know. She doesn't care. And just, I don't think this is the right one. I don't know what I'm doing.
No.
And that's
You
it.
keep looking at colors that you don't like.
There's a lot of colors and a lot of things, and I don't normally pick things out like this because I
At
obviously
this point,
stink
39
at
has
it.
laid out red and blue clothes in kind of mostly cotton or linen, and kind of just shows her this spread that she's kind of got going.
Sure. Yeah.
Pick something out of these that you like, the material you said you preferred in the two colors.
Alright, there's like a half moment where she gravitates towards something that's more of the, like a, not a true royal blue, but like a muted royal blue, and then shifts over to something that's much more similar to the red that she already wears currently. That's
Does
probably
39
similar.
notice this moment?
what's your perception? Your passive perception.
My passive perception, even I'm like watching her. My passive perception, not my 14 passive.
Roll me perception. Perception.
My perception is not bad. Okay. 23.
Yeah,
I
please tell
rolled
me y'all
well.
saw. Please tell me y'all saw what Sarvel just did.
I saw
changed his
something flash and
background.
change, and I
He
missed it.
changed it to the Frozen Ruka picture for a good minute and a half, and none of y'all noticed it.
I noticed the purple.
I
I
was doing
didn't
other
notice
things.
You're next, buddy.
Oh man. But yeah, that's a 23.
Just set him up with Mitzi.
No!
Oh no, we're going to the real deep gritty stuff.
Oh boy.
Oh, no.
She's gonna set him up with
Oh,
Zip
no.
Zamlin.
23.
Just
Okay, you notice her. You do definitely notice her pull away at the last second from what she was looking at.
39's gonna grab it.
she's already picked up the other.
Very nice, just holding on to it.
I guess it would be like a tunic of some sort or whatever it is. I guess this goes well enough, and she'll pick up a pair of probably, I guess brown pants, brown gray pants. Literally, it's basically similar to what she's already wearing underneath her, like what she normally wears underneath her armor. I suppose this is good.
All right.
To start.
Anyone else need anything? I feel really sorry. I should not have dragged you all.
We're learning about each other. It's fine. Felicity, do you see anything you like?
She gazes through. I don't think so. I don't know.
What color do you like?
I like, well, it really just depends on the occasion, but softer. And she's trying to think of it and then just hangs her head slightly and goes, black.
You like black?
I do. I would never wear it though. I would get,
Why not?
this sight.
I wore
There's
a lot.
nothing wrong with black.
It's actually
have several,
wonderful for
but-
training if that's what you're looking to do, or...
Stealth?
Yes, I just mean, the reason I avoid it from home is that it's not a very, I was led to believe it's not a very ladylike colour, very dark and
Do
not
colours
at all
have-
what I'm supposed to be.
No one
so-
told my creator that.
If anyone... If colors have a gender.
Yeah.
I don't believe so either.
Karina's gonna dig through a pile that she was looking at and find something that was black but kind of a satiny-esque material and hold it up.
She'll take it and hold it up to
A nice
herself.
contrast.
It's a nice contrast.
I do like it. I don't know if I'm quite ready for it. Maybe something a little less of a piece. And maybe, Karina, you could do this too if you're struggling, but maybe if I just start smaller, like a what's a smaller piece of clothing? Like
Scarf or a sash?
sash. Not
Sure.
gloves.
Cape?
Okay.
Paperwork.
Dramatic
Let's go with
exits.
sash. Let's go with sash, because she has a white sash.
She gets an
Around her
argument
now.
with her brother or one of her sisters, and she just...
My job here is
it.
done.
I would loan my cloak just for the effect.
Yes. She'll go with she'll try to find a black sash to go over or replace her white one that she has on
Okay.
as a start.
Okay. With what you guys have purchased so far, it's not going to be very expensive. It's only going to be about 15-20 gold. Soljur got gypped hardcore by that guy who sold him a grappling. He didn't even buy it from a shop. Some dude just had a grappling hook and went, 30?
I'll just pay the 20 gold.
Listen, a
For whatever
grappling
we
hook's a
got.
grappling hook.
He's doing Fell's hands again. With a Ruka hands in the Fell hands.
Yeah, it's Ruka's hands. It's not Belle's hands, it's Ruka's.
Ruka hands. Nix, did you need anything while we were out?
I don't think so.
Any colors that you like?
I mean, besides blue and purple, more natural stuff a lot of the time as well. Silver can be nice as well.
It is.
What? I picked gold for my dragon scale armor, didn't I?
Yep.
Okay.
Well,
Interesting contrast against my skin.
it's beautiful.
Be useful. Helpful.
That too. Is there anything else that we need?
What about you?
What about you?
Yeah.
She looks down at her her lavender peasant dress and the green corset, and she's like, I've already been through this with myself. I know
You
what I
added a lot
like.
more color than when we first met you.
Yes. I still have those for... Well, the leathers are protective. These are just for every day.
Oh, I do need a new...
I still need the armor. If anyone else... We might be able to
I
find
need the
something
bow staff.
black. Oh.
Sounds like you guys are heading to brick malls.
Apparently. I've still never been to Gold Glitters. I'm like pointing out. I think it's hilarious. Neither has Nyx. Has Nyx been to the shop?
No, she went.
Oh, okay.
I got the dragon scale armor.
Who has not been there?
You have been to the inn
Tavern.
and the tavern, but never the shop.
Yeah, I just think it's funny at this point.
So, Fel, you do notice that coming out of the guest you see walking around and heading towards like a little eatery is Koragar and Rena in like a very, very nice red dress.
Get it, girl.
And not like one of her and it's not one of her casual dresses that you've seen. It's one of her nice dresses.
Fel like notices, does like a little double take, then like snaps back forward so like she doesn't like give herself away. And
Do
it's
I
like
notice?
With your passive perception, you definitely notice.
Yep.
have
The
a
minute
passive
I see
18
Felicity
too.
start to notice and like too much attention, link arm and grab and drag. It's one of those. She's been a wingman before, so she's like, nope, come here.
oh no, she's not going. She's
Oh
along
no,
with the group.
no, it's more like as the distraction to add the reason why you're jerked the other direction.
Oh yes, like can't go. Yes. You know, she's insanely like excited, highly invested.
Interesting, because Koragar has a room at the inn too, so.
Awkward.
We don't have to think about it.
Nope.
I'm just messing with you. So,
They held hands. Not realizing, sweet baby
Before
child.
marriage?
We'll get there, soldier. We'll get there.
if you guys are heading back to Brick Malls, you do like pass through like where Gold Glitter 7, the door is open, and you see Soljur as you're passing through singing.
Yep, Karina
Hold on,
links
hold
arms
on.
with whoever is probably. I think Felicity and probably whoever's next to her, and just keeps
39's at this
actually
point kind of dragging behind a little bit, but she's
probably
keeping up.
Nyx because she knows Nyx would be watching for Soljur and just kind of keeps them moving so that they're not noticing.
Well, they've never got it Rutland, and they've never got it Surrey, and they've never got it Cheshire in Britannia much at all. And they've never got it the Prince, and they've never got it the Grace, and they've never got it the Thrones in the Fall, 'cause they're the King's Guards who don't do anything.
Keep walking.
You see Kaz is trying to get on the table to dance, and Mitzi is pulling him down like as best she can.
Oh, no.
300 pounds. Get down, boy.
He's like 700 pounds. He's a minotaur.
Yeah, if Karina can, she noticing it, she's gonna, after Soldier's gestures of "don't come after us," is trying to steer everybody else away.
Oh god.
So then and then Soldier is actually on the table doing kind of a Merry and Pippin as he's doing it.
Yep.
Cute.
Soldier gets his fun moment.
I like
Kaz goes, "That's my dad."
Boy replaces parents like nobody's business.
Listen, he's coping.
That's fair.
He's
That's
coping.
fair.
Parenting.
Completely fair. I understand.
His goal is he's going to find his dad soon, but his mama's
For
gone.
the time being, he might as well have a stand-in
Does
dad.
39 stay up with us, or
Oh yeah, she's keeping up. She's just kind of lagging a little bit.
As you guys get get close to Brick Malls, Davith does run up with letters in each hand. He goes, yes, hello, Karina, Felicity. I have letters for each of you. Karina, yours is a request from the current High Seeker. He requests some help with training. He's changing up how he fights, and he would like someone competent in the way he is learning how to fight. Well, he knows how to do it, he just hasn't done it in quite a while.
who's
So
who?
Lord Hector. He requires a sparring partner for... He's learning how to use a shield again. He used to use one when he was younger. He wants to fight like his... He wants to fight like his father. And
Does he have like a bruise on his face from that?
Yes! He's like, and he wants to...
what?
He... Oh, he kicked me whenever I told him something that I'm not at liberty to tell the rest of you.
He kicked...
We will explain the story to all of you individually at a different time. So, in the morning, Lord Hector would just request you go to the training field and meet him for some sparring.
Alright. I suppose.
And Felicity, this letter is from your sister.
Sister?
Lady Renna hurriedly handed it to me.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what it's about. But if you would like to chat later, I'll be more happy. I'll be at the bar later.
Okay.
I have many other people to meet. Hello, Lord Nyx, Lady 39. Kind of bows his head slightly and then walks away.
Karina looks at both of them at the titles, like, what the
yes.
heck?
Yes.
I feel like that
shrugs.
part would have potentially gotten left out because one fell doesn't like it.
Yeah. Two Nixon, like...
And I apologize, Lady Felicity and Lady Karina. And he walks away.
We're all barons and baronesses now.
Why?
Nick shrugs.
Because of the cult.
Because you'll stop the cult and cure the plague.
The player
Awesome.
knows. Karina does not.
And
Okay.
39 looks like tired about like this.
That's
she looks
literally
just tired by it.
just what I had. Okay.
You also notice as Davos leaving, he's got some of his hair is singed because Hector started to do a smite, but then held back after he kicked him. He was a very angry young man.
I need a new
man.
hashtag.
What does your-
These hashtags are coming out more faster than I can write them.
Felicity, yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, she's reading the note from
Yeah,
Brenna.
Karina's paying attention to that.
You open,
completely.
you open, and it just says, "Dear Felicity, I don't know what you did, but thank you."
She realizes that she was like literally fist like this, like a dork, like in front of everyone, and then she like collects herself and is like, okay.
And it
Brushes
says,
it aside.
P.S. Thank you for telling him to clean up.
I'm so good at what I do.
Care to share?
Oh, I set up Koragar and Renna, and it's going well.
Oh.
Very well.
And what about him? With you?
Who?
I'm not the only one who saw it, right?
You mean Koragar?
No. The one with the bruised face and everything.
David.
He is definitely into you.
That's what that looks like?
Unfortunately, yes.
He's a very nice man.
And that's all she says.
There's a very nice black dress back there that you could wear to go meet him.
39 kind of just puts a hand on Karina's shoulder, like, I feel bad for David.
Bella just like scratches the back of her head, like,
Fella's confused.
yeah. She's like, I don't
see?
think I would wear a black dress to go see him.
But she said
we're
you
just-
liked black. Why
I
wouldn't
do.
She
you?
likes black, but you don't wear your favorite color to see someone you are not sure you are wanting to impress.
I know I should
Have you
want to
tried to
impress him. I just
someone
don't know if I want to.
in that way?
Yeah, this is, like I said, very, very nice man, but there's no...
She like doesn't know the word for it. That's
Spark?
Sure, yes. Like, he should be the type of person that I like and that I want and that I would fall in love with, but it's just not. As far as I'm aware.
I don't know if there's a should in that type of category.
As far as I've
There's
been
definitely not should.
I've been raised
I
very
think
differently from you guys.
I think you've been told more of a should be with, not be attracted to. Those are two
Alright.
different things.
What Nick
Yes.
said. And what should you be attracted to? Because from where I'm sitting, Koragar is not exactly what your sister should be attracted to other than maybe... Well, he is frankly quite a warrior and has some powerful abilities.
I don't know either. But, that's what we're learning, I guess.
Do not let anyone dictate what you like and who you like.
I will keep that. I'm in full agreement. I've been freed up to think of these things now. I talked to Rena about it, actually. And as far as I know, I can... But before I was, restraining and not thinking about it because of obligation and family things. But now I have a little bit of freedom. So... Yes.
I can offer just a small bit of advice.
Of course.
Love doesn't let you choose. And sometimes you fall in love with the person who is least what you're supposed to love.
You could tell for a moment, Fel's face sort of drops in a second. Not in a bad way, but in a... That's kind of what I'm worried about way. And then... That is good advice. Anyways, Karina, if it's not too soft of a sore of a subject, what about you?
Me.
Yes, if it was a
I assume we're
strikeout with
walking
Soljur.
while we're doing this.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
walking.
Yeah, it was a strikeout
Yeah.
with Soljur, and then there's Rena and Davith and Korgar and all that, and you have information on this sort of thing. So, do you have experience?
In what exactly?
In love.
It's just eating popcorn.
Right? Don't worry, Nick's 39. I already asked the question and just got passed over for 39. I watched Laura go, nope.
39 has nothing to offer, so...
Soldier's
39's
sleeping on the
baby,
bar.
as far as we know.
Soldier's sneaking behind us just to hear the conversation.
Soldier and Kaz are doing the... They're doing the crop.
Definitely would
Don't worry,
notice them in that
she'll
case.
get all of you eventually when the time's right.
Oh, by the way, that is what full-grown Kaz, when he finally matures, he's just gonna sound like Kronk.
Yes,
Alright.
Right, the poison.
The poison.
I got you, Soldier. Hold on.
We're gonna get copyright struck because of you.
The poison for Kareku. Kareku's poison. The poison shows the ability to kill Kareku.
I love
Kareku.
Kronk so much.
Alright.
I love
Poison.
Kronk.
Karen's not even here.
Alright, the beating for Kareku. The beating specifically chosen to beat Kareku. Kareku's beating.
Oh my goodness. I don't even know how to transition.
weapons.
Whatever, I'm gonna have a Goliath that sounds like Frieza, just for you, Soldier.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
But anyway, continue your conversation about Karina's...
Have you kissed
Have
the
you
boy?
kissed the boy?
Have you kissed the boy?
that was not the question. That was not how it was phrased.
Experience in love can mean a lot of different things, as I'm discovering.
I'm just making critical jokes.
They're splendid, and I enjoy them, and they're making me laugh even
I want
harder.
to make it clear, we are absolutely, Kaz and Soljur are absolutely sneaking around like Kronk.
Karina's totally noticing it then. Just like,
Oh yeah, and as soon as Karina notices, we immediately freeze against the wall and we go,
Kaz doesn't. He just no. Kaz pulls a Castiel from Superman and just falls straight down, thinking no one can see him, and is laying on the ground.
I feel like at that point they become really obvious. They're just gonna...
Yeah, Nyx was an 18 in passive
Yeah,
perception
I'm like,
and
we are
insight
really
too.
perception
Don't
group.
worry, cause they can't see us.
I think we're all just choosing to ignore the situation.
Yeah.
It's working.
I know my mother fell in love with a man who was very different. You saw him. I know I fell in love with a man who was very different, but true love can only be both-sided. And if it's unrequited, then it isn't true love. So, doesn't mean it isn't worth trying for.
Do you regret unrequited love?
What do you mean?
Like in your experience, if you were the one that it was one-sided with, or the relationship you had, did you regret it?
No. I regret some of it. I regret choices that were made, but... And she is... Actually, for the first time since she's gotten this growth spurt, actually walking her normal height, because she's not thinking about it. But just very pensive. Sometimes love isn't quite enough for someone to make the choice you need them to make. And sometimes their choice is the best one for them, and yours is the only one you can make for you. So, for me, that was it. But I don't regret a single embrace, a single kiss, or any of the time I spent.
Well, thank you for sharing. Well, it's good to know more about you. And for me, this is how I get to know people.
If you don't take the
The
risk,
views on love.
if you don't take the risk, you'll never know. I kissed a lot of toads before I found at least one who was... Actually, I found a few who were decent but not right. And when I found the one that I thought was right, he at least was right for a time.
So, you're supposed to kiss... Oh, you mean like the fairy tale?
Yes. Sorry.
No, I know that one. I guess I would just be nervous to do that sort of thing.
The nervousness lasts for a few moments, and then it's not nervous anymore.
I kissed a boy in LA.
Haven't done that yet.
Yeah, we're gonna solve it.
Well, now.
But anyway, I've shared mine. What about the rest of you?
I have no experience.
With love, or with like, or with kissing?
Any of it?
It's unfortunate on both of your parts.
I've only ever known one person, and that would be awkward, I think.
Facial expressions from 39.
The amount of things that are happening in chat is very distracting.
But would you be interested in potentially pursuing that?
Stop matching others and start
I'm
matching
just saying, if someone
yourself.
thought she was beautiful.
I don't disagree, but never mind.
It's literally what I do, Karina.
Why?
Kaz walks up and
Why?
goes,
Why is that the thing you do?
Ask my
"You're all-"
deity.
Kaz walks up and goes, "You're all pretty. Go kiss boys." Runs the other way.
As far as I am concerned, love is a vulnerability I cannot afford.
That's fair.
Nyx?
Nyx has been like completely silent during this entire conversation.
Belle's just gonna like
fading into the background.
do like a little like
Nyx has used her changeling abilities to
Shimmy.
blend in with the crowd, so we can't even find her anymore.
just like getting
The one
closer,
time
like
they use it, they
Nyx.
just disappear. There's a random man there. Like, no, I'm kidding. Oh, what about?
Tarvel poking in and out is also just like super.
It's so distracting. I love you, Tarvel. I'm sitting here going, oh my god. I stopped looking at you. I was like, I cannot. I have to focus right now.
What about you?
What do you want to know?
Well, whatever you feel like sharing in regards to your experiences, good, bad.
I mean, I wouldn't say I really had relationships per se. Dates for certain, but came from a relatively small town and lived there my whole life. And once you're kind of branded as the weird one in town, most people don't see past that, so, or they're new and they get scared off for it, so.
You've never been scary. Or weird.
I mean, they were a sort of giant spider for a small time.
Yes, that's not who they
Most
are.
people don't like that.
Don't forget T-Nix.
I wasn't there for that. Didn't say that part.
But yeah, it was just 39 in care.
I look over at Soljur still partying in the back.
It's better if you just don't look. Just so you know it. I've been avoiding looking the entire. Nope. There it is.
Yeah, I've known they're there.
Does Soldier need armor or weapons?
Soldier, do you need armor or weapons?
Perhaps.
Soldier, we're going to the armory and...
Okay, hold on.
Soljur runs over upon hearing armor and weapons. Armor?
Yeah. Apparently that's where we're headed. I don't know. That's what I
could
hear.
use some repairs.
All right then. We're also talking about love lives. Sorry, so fair warning.
I think
But
that
you don't have to say
conversation
anything.
has petered off.
Only
We already said we would not discuss soldiers' stuff.
that's why I'm
I
prefacing
appreciate that.
that you don't have to share anything.
Thank you.
How uncomfortable does Soldier look at Karina trying to warn him? She was trying to be nice.
He's wincing kind of in embarrassment for Karina because it's he knows that Karina means well, but she's making it worse.
Yep, nope, and yep. I rolled.
He's just
I rolled a
Good doing,
5
Grenades.
on my insights, so there's that. So it's a 10.
It's pretty obvious that Soljur just feels bad for Karina at this point.
Anyway, bow staff and I need maybe some gauntlets. I don't know. Anyone else? Please,
No.
dear God, anywhere else?
I could probably use some greaves.
There we go.
Or some new boots.
Oh, that's an idea. I'm gonna throw this out there. DM, I asked you a question about the runes a while ago. Do you remember what that was?
Sure, let's scroll back through our chat.
Okay. I can send it to you again, because that will change her decision making.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yes, please.
I will send it to you again. That will change her decision making.
So, how loud is the city right now?
Fairly. People are out bustling. Y'all, it's the early evening at this point.
Okay.
Y'all spent a while talking in the bar, and then Fel spent a while talking to Korrigar while you guys were window shopping. Korrigar, off-screen, Korrigar's date's going very well.
Ooh.
Yeah, 39 at this point is kind of just holding her head and kind of pressing a hand against her ear, but...
If Fel had a little minion to spy on, she would see that Korrigar's might have gotten a kiss.
Does Karina notice the trying to plug her ears?
Probably with her passive. She's being subtle about it. It's more, it almost looks like she's just supporting her head, just...
Okay. Just fall back and... Are you alright?
Yes. It's just loud.
I'm gonna reach in my pack and pull out, and I do have some, materials, you would for a tinderbox and things like that. Put out just some cotton cloth. It helps to stick it in your ears. There was a lot of really bad bards where I grew up.
She actually does chuckle at that. Thank you. She'll take them.
You don't have to stay
She
if you
does
don't want
it
to.
like... You see, she's actually like making sure that they're clean and checking the
That's
smell.
fair.
Oh, I don't know. I've been in the tower for a while.
And they're clean. They're used for bandaging wounds.
All right, kind of stick them in to help.
Also, your hood up if you have a hood.
She's not wearing her hood. She's just in that peasant dress with the corset. So
Just walking along, following everybody else. Probably listening to Soljur, hopefully relaxing into some story of distraction.
In fact, you would like Soljur. Story time.
Alright, very well. It's actually a different story than the one I sent you.
Okay, story time.
All the stories!
So, essentially, there I was. Water dripping softly from the ceiling onto the cobblestone floor below, the noise echoing throughout the tunnelways. Wooden steps creaked under the party's weight in the absolute darkness that engulfed the stairwell. Fortunately, they had counted the number of steps that they had to walk down before we needed to jump. With a heavy metal thud, the paladin, my captain, Captain John Powell Jones, landed first. His rapier sheathed, with 2 large shields held in front of him like a wall of metal. Behind him came a bard, 2 warlocks, and a rogue, followed in the rear by me, a humble sailor at the time. I was not a cleric yet, or druid, or whatever Nyx would call me.
Look at Nyx, just...
After leaping 5 feet down from the bottom of the stairs into the underground passageway, I nervously had to light a torch, and I looked around. Behind me was a void of pure magical darkness that swallowed all light that tried to pierce it. In front was the rest of the party moving down the tunnel in the direction that we had last seen these large canine-sized insects, which spewed fire and glowed like magma. Taking a nervous gulp, I had proceeded to follow the party, the light of my torch flickering against the walls of the 5-foot-wide, 10-foot-tall passageway. I couldn't help but wince every time I took a step in the thin film of water that covered the cobblestone floor. The sound of water gently splashing seemed to scream into the darkness, "Hey, here we are. Come and eat us." The party, of course, continued to move forward slowly and quietly, taking a left when the paladin, Captain John Paul Jones, raised his hand and motioned for the party to stop. Ahead of them, where the tunnel took a right turn, a familiar soft red glow decorated the stone wall. The faint smell of smoke hung in the air, and the cracking of mandibles echoed. I recall shivering at the time. I had served alongside this captain in many battles and on many shipping routes, most of them being naval engagements, however. Upon seeing these creatures, I had scoured through everything that I had, desperate to find anything that made mention of these creatures or where they were from. Alas, because I was primarily a sailor of the time, nothing came up, which led to the only conclusion that I at the time could make. These creatures had been created and left in this twisted magical landscape by an army before they had retreated, sort of as a way to prevent treasure seekers and new civilization from forming in the lands. I pondered on what the paladin was thinking when suddenly a faint white glow replaced the reddish hue. The captain had summoned his own spiritual weapon and set it down the corner to attack those giant beetles. A loud crack reverberated down the tunnel system as the magical weapon had struck stone. The captain had missed his target. And there, we will continue that story for another time. Can't leave everything for you.
That one actually sounds like it might be plausible.
Barely.
That's because it is. That was the last time I served with that captain. He was a good lad.
So with that,
We're gonna go find a boy for a bunch of you to kiss.
Everyone gets to kiss a boy
There you
or
go.
girl or they. them.
Yeah, whatever your preference.
Whatever it is.
Oh, you
like.
all would have loved Captain John Paul Jones.
So as you guys walk into Brick Mall's Blade and Armors, you see a human. You see a human running there. He's a much older human, got a bunch of burns on the side of his face, missing his right ear, and he's got many scars. It looks like he survived a dragon attack, and he's just forging away at probably the most beautiful sword that's not magical that any of you have ever looked at. And we're gonna go to break at that point. So we'll see you guys after we get back from our break.
And I'll gently bump the shoulder, very hesitate, and then just go for it, and then just kind of red faced of oh, did I do it bad? Am I about to get punched?
She's gonna hip bump you back as hard as she can.
Oh!
No, it's heavier than he expects. And he'll try to, he's going to try to mimic the motions, but he's clumsy.
If you separate your feet a bit more.
Right, but then you got to twist the blade around to come around the other side, but then the pommels get...
We did blow up by Lorna.
You still have more words. You have 6 more words.
I did more. Hurry up! I did the woodwork.
You got 4 more words.
I want to grab her hand. I helped.
Gonna walk out into the streets, in plain view of the guards, stand in front of them. Hello, I am a crazy man. I steal for a living. So, oh, look, I am stealing. One of the daggers goes flying into his hand. I have stolen from you. I'm going to steal again.
Watching this,
your other...
You! What? And they move away from the gate.
Look, now I am going to murder because that's what I like to do. And he's going...
He's lost his bloody marbles.
She was in disguise, though. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I drop wormhole, and then I kind of just shove people in.
We're going.
Is this what you guys are waiting for this whole time?
Here we go! Here we go! Oh my god, there's so more than one! There's 3, there's 4, there's 5! Let's go! That's a shirt. That's a new t-shirt. What the... What? Is this thing a Gumby? Stretch Armstrong over here? What's that? What the f***? Like a dolphin! Oh! What? Is that what? Is that my first real roll? I got a nat 20? Oh! Hype train! Chad, there's a hype train! Now's the time to do it! Let's go, baby!
crazy. So, you guys have walked in to Brick Mall's Blades and Armors. You see this really curmudgeon-y, old, cranky-looking a Dranger human. The walls are lined with human steel from the Northern Frost Wilds. There's also some elven steel, dwarvish steel, tiefling metals, dragonborn plate, anything you could want. And he just looks up at you and gives you guys a look and goes, "Oh, hello, what do you need from me today?"
Wow!
How much flour you got?
I'd like to point out, DM, you never answered my question that whole time.
Oh, yeah, the beads, I don't think that'd be a little too breaking.
Okay, cool. No problem.
So, he looks at you, Soljur, and he goes, I don't really have flour here. You need to go to the markets for that.
Dang it! Where are we again?
So, hello everyone else. What do you remember? This is a very tall human man, big gray beard, half of his face gone from like burn marks. He's got like claw marks in his face from the fighting a dragon. Just looks like the toughest guy ever. Like, so you're going to tell me what you want?
I need gauntlets.
Kind of important to tell me.
gauntlets, if you have them, and maybe...
Gauntlets, where they cover the whole hand, or bracers, where they cover this part?
I don't tend to punch things. That's more him. So I guess just bracers would be fine.
Okay, leather or metal, what do you need?
Something that matches... And she looks down and realizes she's not actually wearing her normal stuff. Just maybe a blend? Can you do a little bit of both?
Sure. He walks up and within like a span of 2 minutes, hammers out like a leather bracer with metal plate on the top of it, and he very quickly chisels some intricate Nordic designs on it.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I need room to place something on it.
It was only on the edging that he was doing the design.
I was be like, ugh.
What do you need? You're human? Do you need runes?
I don't think I need them necessarily. I can place them on myself.
Very well. Alright.
Do you have something similar, but not the same? And she's going to show her armband that she wears that actually does have what would be the fire room overlaid on top of some of the metal, because we had agreed that she could use the armband, correct?
Yeah. He looks at it and he goes, "You're straining that one a bit. It looks like you need a new one."
Well, I don't want to replace it. I was hoping for the other arm, if possible, and I don't know if I could replace this one.
If you want, I could tailor it a bit for you. Make it fit your arm.
Okay, alright. She starts to take it off, and actually, I don't know if she can get it off. It's been on there for 2 years. She's never taken it off. So it would be quite a struggles to get it off, and then finally does, I suppose. And holds it out after a moment.
He takes it and walks over and looks at it. He goes, "It's pretty good craftsmanship, not bad." And he tailors it, extends it to fit your arm, and then makes a duplicate, and it looks virtually identical.
Thank you. I think that's... She kind of counts in her head, and then will sit with all of the pieces and start focusing to lay her own runes in.
Did you want him to make your armor fit you better?
I suppose so, because, it's probably a mess.
So do you pull it out of your bag and it not fit?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, there you go.
Alright. And he kind of looks at you and he goes, and he fixes the armor and it fits better. It actually fits a little bit better than it did before even. He definitely took a look at you and was instantly able to tell what he needed to do. So, alright. That's going to be 200 gold.
Alright. She just pulls out the money. No bartering, nothing. She's a little in shock at this point. And hands over the 200 gold and then just goes, can I borrow a few of your tools over there? Just out of curiosity, just a little bit?
Depends what you're wanting to do.
I'm wondering if I can inlay... She wants to basically trace out where the runes would go. She inlays them. The way that Rune Knight reads is you have to inlay them every morning. Yeah. But she would like to maybe inlay them in a way that it would go quicker, potentially.
He kind of looks over his...
Takes a little time.
We have a workbench over there.
Alright.
He notices you looking at the bow staff spell. He goes, "If you need anything else, let me go." And he goes, "Excuse me, you."
Yes.
I'm just letting Storm reacting to every voice I do today. Oh, and last session, me role-playing Soljur.
Oh yeah,
I feel like I'm just breaking Storm's faith in anything and everything every session.
Just slowly.
But, yoo-hoo. Pink girl.
Yes.
You need anything?
Yes, I'm looking for a bow staff, but like a smaller one, like retractable, if possible.
A bow staff?
A staff that's retractable. Doesn't have to be bow staff, I guess.
For what purposes? For magic or for whacking people with?
Well, both, preferably, but magic mainly.
So you want the magic? Unfortunately, dearie, I don't have too much in the way of magical staffs and such. But my brother, he works in the back. He does.
Okay. Shall I see him?
Sure, he's right through that door.
Okay. So head back there.
So you walk back and you see a much shorter, much smaller looking human. No scars, no nothing, clean shaven, very pretty looking man. He goes, "And what do you want?"
Bow staff.
One
She just repeats the same thing.
One for whacking or for casting spells. My brother's better at the whacking.
Spells. Retractable, potentially? I would like to strap it on my hip or something. Keep it concealed.
Alright, let's see what we got here. And what kind of magic do you tend to do?
I'm a light cleric.
I've got something for you. He pulls out a retractable, little wooden handle. And he runs his finger, he goes, "Run your finger along this line." He runs the finger along the line and the staff grows into an elegant, beautiful staff. He goes, "Just run your finger back," and it... And this is your cleric, he said. This is a staff of healing.
That would be perfect.
It's a little expensive, I'll have you know.
How expensive are we talking?
About 400 gold.
But it's a staff of healing, and it does exactly what I need. So, I'll take it.
Okay, he tosses it at you, and then takes the gold. I'll add that to your inventory.
Thank you. I'll subtract the gold.
There you go. You have the new thing.
Perfect.
The rune carver stuff can also be done to a piece of jewelry. I understand the hair beads are probably too small. Would that be like a medallion she wear, or like a ring or something like that?
Sure.
No, I'm
Stuff like that.
It's. I mean, I know those are both jewelry, but they're very different sizes. I'm just wondering if there's some for future reference.
Yeah, you can do stuff like that.
Okay, cool.
Alright, and back in the front room, the big burly one, this is the guy who this thing is named after. Brick Mall looks up and he says, "And do you need anything, person?"
Who are you talking to?
Nix.
Oh. I was just looking. No, I don't think so. Not here. Thank you, though.
And what about you, tasty girl?
39 has found like the darkest, quietest corner, has her hands over her ears. She can't hear him.
I was gonna say, actually, if Karina is trying to embed those runes in a little bit more, knowing that 39 voiced the interest, she would have called her over.
If that's the case, she would be standing over by Karina with her hands over ears watching.
And Karina is very, would lean in to whisper what different ones were, just to help.
And then he looks up. Alright, how about you, curly boy?
Well, do you happen to have splint armor by chance?
Splint armor? This is an armory, of course I have splint armor.
Excellent. How much would you say it would be?
Depends on what kind of splint armor you want. I have very good stuff, but it's pretty expensive.
Oh, what's the general price range of all of it put together? Like, just from lowest to highest?
From lowest, we have basic splint armor, which is 200 gold. We have much fancier splint armor, that is 400 gold. And our fanciest splint armor is about 3,000 gold.
I'll take the much fancier splint armor. Not the fanciest, but the much fancier.
So that would be mithril splint.
Yes.
So 400.
Excellent.
That leaves you with 15 gold.
Yep.
Okay, I'll add that to your inventory. Yay! Soljur got new clothes again. And with that, he goes, alright, so, if y'all been needing anything else at this time, Fel will come back with her new staff. I've been Brickmo. This is my shop. Come back anytime you need arms or armor. This is alright. Bye.
At this point,
Does Fel notice, like,
Yeah.
39 gripping her head?
Yeah, at this point, like, if
Yeah.
that's still going on, Karina's done trying to even distract her and is like...
she is zoned in. She is paying attention. You can see there's absolute, like, everything else is gone. The hands on her head now are just there because that's where they were before she got sucked into what you were doing.
Okay. We can go over this more other places if you want.
Finish what you're doing. She almost looks like a little kid.
Karina's gonna pick up the armband that is the one she had before and think about it for a moment, and then she's just gonna put that one on her arm and then take the one that he made that looks similar but isn't exactly the same, and she will show inscribing the storm symbol onto it and showing the rune that stands for that, and then that would be the last piece she needed to do, and then put it on. I'm good.
Alrighty. And with that, you guys are heading back out into the city. And it's getting dark out. So at this point, y'all have options. You can go back to the tavern, you can go back to your inn, you can go wherever you guys want to go separately or together, whatever y'all want to do.
39 is back to now. She's looking at the group. This weird, pasty white girl with her hands over her ears. Just waiting.
Soljur, do you have another story to tell? Or
Hey,
maybe a song to sing? Or something that is
Claus goes, I want to hear the song!
a little more focused sound?
39.
Well, which do you want? Do you want to resume the old story, or do you want the Kingsguard who doesn't do anything?
Kingsguard! Kingsguard!
Alright, guys, alright. Well, I assume you're all familiar with the infamous gang of scallywags, the Kingsguard who don't do anything.
I heard you
The
singing.
Kingsguard who don't do anything. They just stand there and lie around. And if you ask them to do anything, they'll just tell you they don't do anything. Well, they've never hoisted the mainstay, and they've never swabbed the poop deck, and they never veered to starboard, cause they never sailed at all. And they've never walked the gangplank, and they've never owned a parrot, and they've never been to Boston in the fall, cause they're the Kingsguard who don't do anything. They just stand there and lie around, and if you ask them to guard anything, they'll just tell you they don't guard anything.
DM, during his little song, did 39 have any reaction to the music?
She would have heard that in somehow in the deep recesses of her mind. That sounds very familiar. It's an old song passed down for centuries.
She probably would have had a little bit of a rhythmic step.
And Karina, you recognize that song from the really shitty bards from where you're from.
This makes sense. Actually, Soljur, you do it better than a lot of the ones back home.
Ah, thank you.
Please, VeggieTales, don't sue us.
Yeah, but she'll like go beside 39, and she didn't know from earlier, but alright, what's wrong?
You're gonna like go pulls out some of the cotton Karina gave her. What?
Are you overstimulated?
Yes, the city is not what I'm used to, and...
Well, could I could possibly cast deafness on you for a minute. It would take away all the sound. It's only a minute.
And then I could continue the story.
If that would make you feel better.
You don't want me to hear your story?
No, I thought you just didn't like it.
No, it's the noise of
Oh,
the city.
would the story help?
It will keep me focused, I think.
Alright. How far away are we from getting out of the city? Or going where we are?
Getting where you're going. If y'all are going to the tavern, like a 2-3 minute walk.
Oh, that's quite literally the duration left in the story.
Thank you, Felicity, but I'm alright.
Kaz is just ignoring all of you, just going... He's just singing the song and tapping his hoof as he walks.
Shall Soljur finish the story?
Sure, go ahead.
Alright. So, the captain had missed his target. It almost felt like it was coming from their imaginations, but the noise began to subtly get louder in volume. We all tensed up. The sound of stone being scratched against and the skittering of insectoid legs increased in volume and numbers. The whitish red glow around the corner soon became a dark red as 6 of the canine-sized insects zipped around the corner and paused in front of the paladin captain. Locking both shields together, the captain muttered under his breath for all of us to step back. 3 of the beetles lunged forward, trying to bite the captain, but sliding off of his shield. They clacked their mandibles together as if communicating and then fell back behind the other 3 beetles, which took their place. A grunt was heard as the beetles lunged forward, again. This time, all 3 biting the paladin. The glow emanating from their carapaces grew brighter and brighter until suddenly it went out, and flames poured forth from their massive mouths, lighting the captain on fire. I and the rest of the party looked on in absolute astonishment and worry as we quite literally heard laughter erupt from the paladin. Suddenly, the section of the tunnel where the beetles stood was filled with daylight, and high-pitched shrieks of pain could be heard coming from them. The captain had cast the spell Dawn, and it slowly burnt through the beetle's tough shell and shredded them to ash with its radiant energy. With a loud pop, each beetle burst, and flames erupted forth in an explosive ball of fire. The captain raised his shield, but the flames washed over him, bathing him with heat. Yet he continued to laugh, and we faintly heard him yell forward over the sound of explosions. And he sent the source of daylight down the tunnel, following close behind it, laughing as he charged forward. I must emphasize, he was quite literally laughing like a madman. The party stood completely still, not sure what we had witnessed or if we should follow behind, and more loud shrieks could be heard further down the tunnel, but then there was silence. The tunnel went dark again. There was an overpowering and deafening roar of flames, very akin to the roar of great dwarven forges, and it blasted across the tunnel passageway in front of us, followed by the sound of something very heavy and metallic colliding hard with the stone wall. The flames disappeared as quickly as they had appeared, and lying flat against the wall, a web of cracks spreading out behind him, marking where he had collided with the stone, was the paladin. He coughed and collapsed to the ground, burn marks covering his armor, his shields lying on the ground next to his feet. There was a fine layer of ash covering the wall that he had flown backwards into, save for an outline of his form. It was quite comical. The bard rushed forward, fortunately, and managed to play a quick little song in his flute before laying a hand on the paladin and casting Cure Wounds. The captain then stood back up and looked around, then said, "That was fun," and then he continued marching down. We considered the possibility that he was a masochist, but it turns out he just enjoyed battle. It was a fun adventure that time. That time, yes. The next one, he was not so lucky.
And as Soljur lore ends his story, you guys find yourself in the little trio of buildings between Gold Glitter Emporium, Gold Glitter Inn, and the Glittering Golden Tavern.
What do you all want to do now?
What time of day is it at this point?
In real-life day hours, it's about 9:30 p.m.
Okay.
In real life day hours, actually, it's 8:54 p.m.
Thank you for that
What do
clarification.
parties normally do?
It's actually 10:54.
Hey, one of us has to take that
Actually,
beat just to mess with Cole.
I had a puppy that
Time
decided.
zone.
I had a puppy that decided she was going to jump up on the kitchen counter and put her paws up there.
Mm.
No,
Naughty, naughty
come here.
girl.
Hey, you
Don't
don't do
parties
that.
normally drink or something back
don't
in
do
the
that.
days?
You don't do
As
that.
Rogue would say if he were here with us, the clearly correct time zone is Mountain Time Zone. Therefore, it is 8:54 p.m.
No, it's Texas time.
Sorry, Texas doesn't
I'm
exist.
with Felicity on this one. Maybe it's time to head to the tavern and grab something to eat.
I feel like celebrating.
I don't think we've eaten anything since the scones this morning, which were not terribly filling, so...
Well, speak for yourself.
As you guys are walking out, you see... As you guys go to walk in, Fel, you leading it bump right into Koragar. And Rena.
Please say it well.
And Rena says, Fel, we'll have to talk tomorrow. Koragar, let's keep going. And they walk across the way into the inn.
I am making faces at Koragar as he walks past. Once Rena's past me, it's just a...
Fel is like so excited again. She
Just
gets that
teasing
little
him, just-
adrenaline.
Just
sugar
making fun of
rush.
him. Karina
He
is
just-
making fun of him. That's all she's doing.
He just gives you a little... He does his family special, and he gives you a...
We're related. Fel will just like hook her arm in Karina and drag her off like she was doing to her earlier, like reversed.
That's fair. That's fair. She's just
You have to tell me
messing
what
with him.
drinks to buy.
What?
Well, I have reason to celebrate, and I don't know. What do parties normally do? They drink, right?
They can.
Sure.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
How drunk do you want to get?
And how fast?
That too.
I don't know, but it's exciting.
Karina's probably... Remember, Karina's got to go train in the morning.
Oh, she'll be fine. I'm not concerned about her.
I
She's
don't
very
know.
good at
I've never done this
pretending.
before.
Well, there's the fancier sort.
You did in session zero.
Yeah, but like not on purpose.
That's
like
true.
this is like Fel
All
is
right,
on I will fight God
I'm
level.
gonna watch Felicity up to the bar with anyone else who comes with, and I'm not joking.
come
This
with.
is what happens
This is
to
on
me when I turn
purpose.
21. I'm not kidding. Mitzi, can you possibly pour just a little bit of, well, pretty much anything you have, so that she can taste it and see what she likes?
It's just, and then he goes, oh, this is the new bartender, and a young, like, maybe mid-20s, elven, or half-elven lad walks up. He's just like, flight! And he brings out, like, a flight of different ales.
Oh, I'm talking liquor. I'm talking.
No, that's
they
what he
have
does.
champagne back there. Give her
It
a
takes
taste
a
of
couple
that.
minutes. It takes a couple minutes. He brings a flight of ale, a flight of mead, a flight of wines, a flight of champagne, a flight of vodka, and a flight of this new drink that Gold Glitter himself has coined, whiskey.
That's what we had at the
Where
other
do you
place.
get
That's what Karina ordered before they got you totally sloshed in one round. I would personally start with the bubbles because
Tequila
they're
doesn't
kind of.
exist in this world of joy and happiness.
I don't remember what I was like a whiskey-like substance.
Whiskey.
I would start with the bubbles. They're
Okay.
I was just like gonna
and
make sure her
she's
hair's
just
like pulled back.
watching all of them, like looking between Nyx, if it's Nyx 39 and Karina up there, it's just like, this is gonna be fun.
39 is just watching, but she has made no move to partake.
Are you going to join me? Anyone?
Sure. Yeah. Whatever you don't end up liking, I can take.
Okay.
So.
I won't
For-
make that promise. Apparently, I have to meet Hector in the morning, but I
I mean-
a little bit.
You can't all just be watching. Soljur!
39.
Yasha almost devoured that percentile.
I'm gonna grab some of the champagne,
You'll
like
drink with
the
me, right?
champagne flight, and I'm gonna hand one
Absolutely,
to
my
anybody
friend.
who will take one out of my hands. Like,
Kaz just goes, "Hey Mitsu, can I have my special?" And she brings out a barrel of
sounds
mead,
about right.
and he just
I'm so
boy
proud
got
of you.
drunk off one bottle of wine, and he's gonna drink mead now.
listen.
I'm so
The whole time
proud
he's
of
been in
my
this
son.
town. Let's put it this way: whenever y'all were off and doing stuff when y'all first got to the city, he was getting hammered with Korrigar and Kylan, so he's built up an endurance.
I'm
Okay.
very proud of my boat son.
I'm gonna take the different tasters of the champagne and just hold out one to anybody who will take one out of my hands. 'Cause at least that's light.
39 doesn't see her drink, so she doesn't take it.
Soljur. How do we make this interesting? What do we do? What's the bonding ritual with drinks?
Well,
You can play a
so
game.
my personal favorite is there's drinking games, but my personal favorite and the best way to get drunk really, really fast is a little thing that I call barrel shots, where you take a small little barrel and you just stab it as hard as you can with a knife,
Or-
preferably
but
on a
tasty.
table. And as soon as you break it open, you then just chug it right out of the little barrel.
Soldier, she doesn't know what she likes, so we're kind
Oh,
of
well,
tasting.
first, obviously, you
taste it.
taste everything.
Yes, I'll start doing that. And she's just going to start
God.
tasting everything at a very fast and
Did
not
Nyx
great
take the
speed.
champagne from Karina? Trying
Yeah.
to her to them? Okay, I'm gonna go to 39.
I like how Storm's hair is getting wilder as the night goes on. Just
Right.
for Nyx's mental state, and now the drinking.
Karina's skipping Soldier and Kaz with the champagne.
Kaz is
She's
still drinking
not
the
even
same
thinking
barrel,
That's
he's
a
just-
thing on their radar. Soldier probably is going for something heavier. 39.
Galadin's actually gonna go for
Galadin
something a
is
little
in there.
light.
He slides up at the bar and he just goes, "Felicity, dear, you might like the bubbly stuff or the wine."
I've had wine before. I think.
Not surprised. Your sister was just in here a moment ago getting thoroughly sloshed on this substance that Korrigar and her are drinking, the whiskey.
Whiskey.
The whiskey is quite nice.
That's sip it.
Might be a bit strong for you, Felicity.
It's very strong, but
Unless you think you can handle it.
I would suggest a
that a
zest
challenge
of
from you,
orange
Bill
or
Glitter?
a zest of lemon.
Oh, my dear, everything for me is a challenge.
You see,
So,
Philip's
already did-
eyes narrow in on him.
Felicity, that's how. Okay, never mind.
So Kareku, that's how Kareku got Kareku.
Yeah, we're not doing that. But she will take a whiskey.
Galadin, for full disclosure, Galadin knows he's been told by Kylan you are off limits, even if you wanted to.
That's good to know. Kylan. She.
Well, only with gold glitter.
Yeah, she would take the whiskey. She actually probably likes it. It's different, and she's not sure how to take it.
It's what
at
she
first.
drank that first time. That's what Karina gave her when she
Oh,
wanted
then yeah,
something
then she's a
heavier.
little more used to it, and
Oh,
so
it's
yeah,
whiskey.
she's like, all right, it'll be this one.
Zero
It's-
session. Yeah.
And this tastes like a very good whiskey. And Galadin looks at him and he goes, "Alros, you got out the good stuff." Sorry, boss. I figured that was what. It's fine for them. It's fine. None of the other riffraff.
I'm gonna take one of the glasses that Karina had picked up too, and take one over to 39. Did you want some? It's pretty light.
Soldier's gonna do something stupid and take all the other shot glasses and just mix them together.
Oh gosh, no!
So I was gonna pop beside him.
That hurts me in real life, Tarval.
I know.
This is a bad
Still
idea.
gagging over that.
39 just kind of
Soldier's
shakes
like,
her
listen,
head.
I haven't done this. I need to try it. I'm very curious. I will roll Constitution, I assume with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Alright, that's 17. That is an 18.
You are tipsy after that shot.
Wow.
And possibly want to vomit because that's disgusting.
Yeah, no, that was
Yeah, that
disgusting.
tasted really bad. Even Kaz is looking at you like, dude.
Immediately that goes, I regret that.
Fel will keep.
Karina's gonna slip on the one glass that she has and just set 39's next to her since she said no, and just watching the rest of everything else.
Yeah, 39's
Put
just
down the
observing.
champagne.
Nick's and Karina
finish
just
it.
sipping on the
Like
champagne.
casually,
Because it was a gold glitter challenge.
Nyx wasn't a sip of the champagne. Since it's lighter, they just kind of shoot it back, essentially.
All right, Felicity, give me a con saving throw for your whiskey drinking.
Whiskey. Oh, that's
If I remember your
bad.
con-
That's 7.
This is what led you to being carried
You're
about the first time.
you're already on a scale of 1 to 10. You're already at like a 6.5.
Woo!
Tarvel, Soljur, you're at like a 4.
Yeah, that checks out.
Kaz just drank a whole barrel, and he is at like a 2.
Yeah, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
rolled a that 20. He's also a 9 foot tall, 700-pound minotaur.
Fel's just so happy.
Nyx, what's your favorite drink?
Oh,
And what do you drink back home? Everyone has something
mead.
that's their... What type?
Mead.
Elderberry.
just wonder-
If we had it, more uncommon in
Gold glitter
cities, but-
slides a mug of it to you. Had a
Never mind.
feeling. I can get my hands on anything, dear.
Fair.
And then Kaz walks up and he goes up to Soljur! And he gives Soljur a barrel just as big as his. Chug with me!
Aye, my son,
Oh.
I shall.
Soldier.
Pops the bottle. He pops the top with... He takes out a hand axe and pops them both. Go!
Soldier immediately is like, just like, not even gonna try to drink all of it. He just like lets it pour over him as he's drinking it.
He's what? Kaz is doing a good job keeping it in his mouth. It's just doing a good job keeping it in his mouth. Soldier, you don't even get to roll a con save now. You are thoroughly sloshed.
Yep. I'm gonna have to roll a d20 for any actions
you don't
I
need a
make.
con. Give me a con save for your mead and
Eating
sparkly
champagne.
mixed weed and champagne.
Yes!
I'm rolling
Yes! I love it.
That's a 6.
Good.
You are also drunk, but you're like an 8.
Oh, that's amazing.
You're more
Karina's
drunk
just
than Fel already.
Watching everybody
Oh,
slowly
Karina-
get smashed.
Karina too. Like all
I
she's
don't think
done is
Nyx has
sip on
actually
champagne.
eaten today, so that probably tracks, honestly.
At this point is when Kylan walks in, sees what's going on, and he goes, "Nope."
Wait, no, Kylan, join us.
Oh, that's a terrible idea. It's
Why not?
You did
Fine.
apologize,
going to
didn't you?
embarrass yourself.
He walks in.
Okay.
Listen, I've seen her sister do cartwheels in a dress. She's been so drunk, and I've had to pick her up and carry her home, so
Yes, but
she
you're
can't do
married
much
to
less.
her.
I was not at that point.
Oh.
True love.
Is that why you married her?
Cartwheels?
Didn't hurt.
I don't know how to do that.
At this point, Soldier hears in his head, I have not told him about this, so I don't know how he'll react to it.
He's very drunk, so I'm just gonna say he's gonna react to this poorly.
I have to roll a d20 to determine.
No,
I guess
what
to
are you
be
doing?
fair, I might have told you because I went and grabbed you. Soldier hears in his head, does this seem like a good time, or is everyone too drunk for
Oh, you did tell
serious
him.
conversation? Yes for a good idea. Nod yes for a good idea, or shake your head for a bad idea.
He nods his head and then says, "It would be a good party trick."
No!
Who are you gonna? So, are you just gonna shapeshift, Nyx?
No! That's not the plan. Apparently
front of
it's Soldier's
drunk-
plan.
In front of drunk Felicity.
I mean, it would
Oh,
work.
God.
It would work.
Kylan just sits down next to Fel and goes, Did I happen to see Brenda and Koraga earlier?
Nope.
You're an awful liar, Felicity.
Maybe.
Did you have anything to do with that?
Yes.
Oh, that poor
100%.
bastard.
I totally matched it.
What's next? You're going to pair her up Soljur with somebody?
No, he is off limits. He is sat.
Damn, not wrong.
Kylan goes, I fell in love with your sister when I was very sad, so that's not a...
As far as I know, he is sad, and I respect boundaries.
Who all are you?
We stand drunk Felicity.
Kylan looks down and looks at the two drinks. The two drinks she's had. And he's like,
was amazing.
Kylan looks down at the 2 drinks Spell has had and goes, 2? Felicity.
One was whiskey, to be fair.
I got past 1.
Last time that didn't happen.
He goes, how, in the name of Adan, are you Korrigar's sister?
Technically, I'm half.
And
the other half must have been a halfling or something, because he...
Actually, I think it was elf. Right?
Should make you more resilient.
I don't know, I'm not good at this. I've never done it before. Well, I've done it once.
Alright, little brother, whiskey.
Ah, yes, join me.
And one for Fel too.
Was celebrating. I made my first successful match.
And he puts 3 in front of him, and he's like, and Galadin walks away, and he just slides one to Karina because he like looks at the table and thinks who would probably like whiskey, and slides one to Karina because Soljur is babbling now.
Karina takes just the tiniest sip of it. She's not shooting it. She's just gonna sip it.
He takes a shot, and then he hails this one, goes, Felicity, this is called a shot. You just down it all at once.
Oh, okay. She's very good at that.
And she'll
ready?
Cheers to love and down it back.
He doesn't even make a face as he shoots it, and he just looks at it. I feel like Fel would make a face shooting straight whiskey.
Yeah, her nose kind of like
I don't care
up.
how smooth it is, yes.
And she's kind of like, burning a little bit, but she's too happy to let this get her.
Tarvel, you and I need to make our own version of the Green Dragon so we can sing it.
Oh my god, yes.
I'll
figure it out. I'll figure it out and get the proper
lyrics. Before Karina takes a sip of the whiskey that got passed to her, she's just gonna hold that out to 39. Like,
I'm alright, thank you.
Is there anything you like?
Yes.
Well, you might as well ask.
I'm alright.
Trust me, at least one might help with this chaos. Also, you're the only one who's going to be sober enough to help me carry them up to their rooms, so...
One of us. I'll try to carry people up to their rooms. Oh wait, I can slide them up.
What?
He's going to cast telekinetic shove on a table and just scooch it 5 feet back.
That might be slightly painful on the stairs.
Kylan looks at Karina and goes, hey, wait a minute. You look much bigger.
And hunch
Fel
shoulders again.
Slap his arm and be like, you don't tell a woman that she looks larger?
I meant taller. It's not a... I meant taller. It's not a bad...
It's fine.
It suits you. It suits you.
Thank you.
Kylan.
It suits her.
It does.
It does. He's not wrong.
She's a strong lady. She needs to look strong. Now she towers over Soljur there, and he looks like the weakest one of the lot of you now.
No, I'm only weak because I'm drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kylan does the Tachi Uchiha push the forehead with the 2 fingers on Soljur.
Karina drinks about half the whiskey in her glass, and then that just kind
I can't lean back in this chair. I actually almost fell again.
Kylan looks at this, he goes, your sister's going to be very angry at me. She wishes she could get drunk right now.
She wishes, but she can't. Besides, she probably wouldn't let me.
She has nothing against you getting drunk, Fel. Don't worry.
What about you? You're not breaking any rules, are you?
No.
Okay, we're good then.
Tyler looks and goes, So Nix, I haven't to talk to you much. Tell me about yourself.
We're all drunk.
Oh god, yeah. I haven't talked about literally anything. Oh, I don't remember my backstory a little. Name at least.
So it's like, oh no, what are those names?
What is that random town that I picked, like, in January of last year?
Last year we haven't played that long.
It's been a while. But we started planning
made
stuff.
Nyx in January for the one shot.
Oh yeah,
That's right.
Rendu.
Yeah.
Rendu is the name of the town.
Is that what it is? No, Isla Laura.
You have where?
Isla Laura?
Laura
Oh,
and
Isla Laura,
so
yeah.
different.
Isla Laura, yeah.
I Drew grew up in Isla Laura.
And you're very drunk.
Yeah, a little bit. That mead hit
So,
me harder than I expected.
Are you a high elf?
Yeah, moon elf.
Interesting. Don't see not too many of that like in the kingdom.
My family, I don't know, heritage and whatnot.
Fair enough. He downs another shot and then looks and goes, Felicity, I love you, and be safe. He looks at the rest of you. No one let her do anything dumb. He looks at 39. 39, you specifically, I trust your judgment. Don't let
I
would never do anything dumb.
Insult
I'm surprised you trust
a
me.
shipmate's mother.
Not. Especially. Don't let her talk to dumb people. Soljur, leave. He just gets up and walks away.
Your
Kind of
mom.
clocking what 39 said, kind of tilts her head and just looks back to Nyx.
What did she say?
Sunlord. I caught it, but
I didn't hear what she said.
I also have high perception.
Oh, I heard it.
So, and
I
I'm
heard
sitting
it, and
right next to her.
Kylan heard it
so-
too and just went, and kept walking.
Karina's sitting right next to her. That's the only reason I own it.
I want to know.
Never do such a
She just said, I'm surprised you trust me.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's
So,
been
just
you
Kylan
seem to be-
and Ada, and there's been some talk about 39 and trusting 39, and she's like,
Yeah.
I'll like sidle over to 39 and Karina and just
It's good.
Karina's just gonna kind of pet her hair a little bit out of her face.
You know, at least you're not dancing on the table this time, so
That's an
there's
option.
that.
No, that's Soldier's job. What?
You don't
Soljur, we can
remember it
dance
all,
on
do you?
tables.
Oh,
We can
no.
dance on the tables?
Yes, we can dance on tables.
Oh, let's do it!
Let's do it.
Maybe. Oh, okay.
Is
I-
there even
that's-
music going?
No,
And Soljur
Oh, wait,
immediately
hold
starts
on,
singing
hold on,
some
hold
sea
on, hold on.
shanties.
Hold on, let me
in
change.
that moment.
They have.
Oh, I messed up.
It was when she knew
Cole.
she made a mistake.
The song that Soljur is going to sing is All For Me Grog.
Just make sure that it's
Soljur can
nothing
sing.
copyrighted.
Yes.
Soljur can sing.
I'm just going to put tavern ambiance
Smart.
on.
Smart.
Yeah, just gonna let this happen. Turn around, still sipping the second half of that whiskey, just watching the whole thing.
And
Belle takes off her heels.
as you're dancing, you notice Kaz getting a little friendly with a lady furbolg in the corner of the room.
Such a good night, man.
Seriously.
I'm just giving. I've been so mean to Felicity. I'm just
I
giving her
know.
what she
She's like,
wants.
it's like Christmas. Please don't kill me next episode.
No, I'm just gonna kill Kaz, Koridor, and
But
Reynolds.
you know what? It would check. It would check.
That would be bullying Soljur, though. That would be a
you can't
2-for-1
you
deal.
can't bully Soljur.
Yeah, you can't do that.
But yeah,
That's
Belle's now,
entirely
like-
that's entirely what I plan to do after we get through Kareku and Nyx's things. Is I'm gonna bully Soljur.
Oh
Hey,
dear
there
God.
you go.
Fel will tighten the new black sash that she got onto her and make sure her hair is done, so it's not in her face. Throws off her shoes and starts dancing with Soljur on a table. If that's the plan.
Soljur just like has a beat going and is dancing and singing like all sorts of sea shanties that are like really like popular dance songs.
The kid who's the new bartender, I think I named him Alden. He's just like,
good old time.
He seems mesmerized by Felicity.
That's fair.
They really don't care what people think, do they?
No, not at all. At least when they're drunk. I think other times, yes.
That's fair.
What about you?
Mitzi walks up to Soljur and starts whispering something in his ear. But we'll let you guys talk first.
Is that something? I don't know.
Wally's on the table and dancing.
What about you? Why aren't you up there dancing?
She's up there. It's with you. She's on your shoulder.
I don't like to be the center of attention. And that's pretty much closest to the center as you can get.
That's fair.
So.
What did you do for fun where you're from then? How did you and Soljur meet? I don't even think I've ever looking between her and 39 going. Did we ever hear? Actually, we all just ended up together. I know I was honestly just looking for something to earn a little extra money before heading home.
Yeah, same with Soljur and I. We'd been on the sea for a while, and I was not getting seasick necessarily, but sick of being on the water. So we had a compromise. We stayed a little bit on land, a little bit on sea, and took jobs here and there.
I'm sorry. Carrot Rogue just broke me because he posted a gif in the chat of Carrot's night, and it's someone torturing the Cookie Monster by smashing cookies in front of him as he's taped to a chair. That's how you torture Cookie Monster, and that broke me out of the game for some.
His comment below it.
We were having this beautiful moment.
No. You see, the beautiful moment is the cookie. The hammer is Cole, and the Cookie Monster is Kareku.
I feel like that was what it is.
Yeah, Kareku's actually being forced to watch this outside of the tavern. As part of the interrogation.
Fun without you.
It's like, look how much fun you could be having, but no, you won't answer my questions.
Oh my life.
He's like, everyone's having fun. Kaz is flirting with the Lady Firbolg, Korrigar's on a date, Kylan even got drunk, and look at you, stuck to a chair. With no wine.
Duct tape to a chair.
Damn. No, I feel like the ultimate is someone is sipping wine in front of him. Slowly.
Drinking it the wrong way. You monster.
Drinking it incorrectly. Drinking it like out of a mug.
Like full
They just like slowly,
like
they gently swirl the wine in the glass, sniff it, and then take a sip.
Alright, back to
you can be enjoying this.
During this conversation.
Refocus. Usually it's the DM who has to focus the party.
Dang it, Rogue.
Wow, Rogue.
We love you, Rogue. Okay. Back to it.
So,
torture
making money. Got it.
Yeah, I mean, just, random chance that we kind of ended up there. Sounds like similar to most of us.
But you ended up together and stayed together? Or?
Yeah. No, we had a different, not even a job together the first time. We were at a festival for Freya. And we all met up together. Things went south, and those of us who stepped up got recruited to figure out what was going on further.
Where was this festival? If you don't mind me asking.
I do not remember.
Okay.
I don't know. Like
you just brought up.
Nix would probably remember. I genuinely have no idea what the city was. That was back in January.
It was in the Empire.
Yeah, well, I would assume so.
Oh, okay.
But it was not in Brimstone.
No.
Okay.
It was in a small town in the Empire, like not even on the map. It was just a little
up
group of
northern.
people throwing their party close to the northern Frostwilds, actually. And then wolves with tentacle mouths showed up.
I see.
And they fought the Weeping Wolf for the first time.
Yeah.
You hear Koshank in the distance. Oh no! Talking about me!
But yeah, we worked well together. We trusted each other, so we figured to stay together. We had others in the group, but one of them was kind of young for that kind of adventuring, so she went back home to her family, and another traveled with us for a good couple of months, and then he disappeared. Haven't seen him since.
So, at this point, you see that the bard playing is a very enthusiastic, elf. Very chill, actually, elf guy. And he goes, "Thank you guys so much for coming to listen to me at my show. Anyway, here's Wall Wonder."
I knew that was coming.
Yeah.
Oh.
I could have brought back Imagine Humans, but no, they're on tour.
No. He just starts going.
And that's it. We can't do any more. That's it.
That whole section just muted out. So we have to guess.
I think you can do 3 or 4 bars.
Yeah.
Nope, that's it.
We're done. Okay, so anyway, back to conversation. Felicity, I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no!
She's dancing on the table.
Nat 20 plus 1, 21.
Hey.
So you stumble.
Took those boots off. You took those heels off.
You grab Soljur to steady yourself. And Soljur, give me a dex saving throw.
Oh boy!
Don't let me fall.
Let's see. That's a 16.
So you steady yourself, and Fel doesn't fall. Unfortunately, the DC to not throw Mitzi off your shoulder was a 7.
Oh no!
That's unfortunate.
So you throw Mitzi, and she lands right in Nix's lap.
You know what? Perfect aim. Perfect aim. It was all intentional.
Oh, you're a lot sturdier than you look. And she hops up and jumps down, goes back behind the bar.
Well, you see, I don't have my sea legs quite yet.
And did you drunk? Date her?
Yes.
Aren't you a thing?
It's complicated.
Should we?
It's like
this is about the time I would.
Trying to think of pickup
home.
lines.
Yeah.
Do you have pickup lines?
Oh no.
Definitely the time.
Pick
I could
up.
say
Okay,
something like,
Soljur,
fell for me.
Picks up Felicity. Spins
Give
him
me
around as part
give
of
me
the
a
deck.
strength check, Soljur.
Spins him around as part of the dance. Oh, that's easy. That's a 19.
You pick Fel up and spin her with ease.
She's laughing.
Karina's gonna finish the whiskey she's drinking and set the cup aside. And that's just it. It's done.
We'll say you're slightly buzzed. Slightly, ever so slightly.
Okay.
That's enough to convince them to join us in the dance.
A strong whiskey.
You could throw your pants at them! Like you did with Mitzi! That seemed to work on her. She's you got a date out of it. Just...
Don't recommend that.
It's
I'm open to
this that
suggestions.
causes Soljur to slowly start sobering up again.
That's what he did the first time.
I started that. I can't even complain.
Mitzi, out of curiosity, do you still have bread or anything that's going to soak up some of this alcohol?
In fact, I don't think anyone's eaten since this morning.
Nope.
No.
That's why it hit me hard.
Maybe sandwiches or I don't know.
Yes.
Something.
I can see if I can. Can I go back there? Is if the cook's gone? Karina's like, can I go back there and see if I can figure something out? Actually, she probably would. That's sure.
Gold Glitter just goes. He's already sloshed too. He goes, oh, yes, fine. I guess I'm employing everyone in this little city.
You literally have not paid me.
Oh, free labor. Great.
What is Gold Glitter doing?
made the scones for breakfast and no pay at all. Okay. Go back there. I'll see if I can.
You chose to make those. But alright, I'll pay you out. Here's. I don't know how much is in here. He throws a gold pile at you.
Okay.
Oh god.
There's like 400 gold in there.
Oh my god.
She does
Is he just sitting down?
She
Like, what is he
doesn't look.
doing?
She just shoves it in her little pouch.
He's leaning
not
over
looking
the
at
bar,
it.
drunk.
Later on, she'll look at it.
This new kid, Aldos, is just like. Is this what's like every night? It's like, oh yeah, every night, especially with this lot. This first I've seen them this drunk. But, from the stories that Soljur told me, the pink girl likes to dance on tables every time they go to a tavern.
Aye, it's so true.
39's gonna
Every
get
time
up
she's
from
drunk.
where she is and kind of sit. I'm assuming there's like bar stools.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna sit one next to Gold Litter, and she's just gonna start to druid craft these like shiny gold roses and just start sticking them in his hair.
She just sits
I
up,
love it.
oh, thank you, dear. He goes, you're very pretty. It's a shame you don't like anyone.
Oh,
She looks a little confused.
Nope.
No.
She's like, oh, you just seem like you don't like anyone, dear. Not in that way. I'm not saying you're pretty. You're just objectively very pretty.
I thought you preferred
My type is more
tieflings.
Kareku.
Yes. She keeps putting flowers in his hair.
Don't fall for it.
Karina's gonna come out with.
I'm not flirting with the
Your
dear 39.
discounts aren't even that good.
Karina's gonna
Felicity.
come out with.
70%.
What was the name? Ah, Felicity, Nicole. Don't talk to me that way. I am your elder.
Yes, you're right. I can tell.
Elder Schmelder.
And on that note, Karina comes out with sandwiches and just kind of
You're gonna have to mute something. He just goes, oh, you little bit.
She flips him off.
And at that point, Karina
Ah,
comes out
yes.
with a tray of
The-
sandwiches and sets
The
them down.
in-campaign variant of flipping off.
Yeah. Sets down the tray of sandwiches and everything. And,
70%.
Maybe.
The
Maybe-
Hugora family flip off.
Soljur.
Aye.
Felicity, maybe you come down and just eat something for a few minutes, and then if you want to
dancing.
yes,
You
but
can
you
take a
haven't.
break and then.
Oh,
That-
fine.
Get
I
back to it.
suppose I'm hungry.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Come on,
Getting
Fel.
food first and then more dancing.
She'll follow.
And then yeah.
At this
Very
point,
well.
you see a table break behind you because Kaz tried to get on a table and dance for his new crush. And she is just endeared by it and thinks it's cute. And she puts a hand on his chest as they're sitting next to each other.
Come here. We need more.
Oh my god.
No, you need
At
to
this
eat
point, Kaz, she
something.
touches him, and Kaz has this face like.
Food first.
No, this Fearbolg woman, very pretty Fearbolg woman, touches his chest, and he gets this look like, I have no idea what to do from this point.
I need to
He's
help
like-
him.
You need to eat something.
I need to.
Goldwood goes, no, let the boys
She can like
be."
she's like lamely fighting against anyone who's like holding her back, just like he needs
Mitzi's
me.
just
Literally
standing like
just put a
this.
sandwich in her mouth. Just
Mitzi's just standing like this, putting her hand on Felicity's like belly button, and somehow she's strong enough to hold Fel back.
Felicity, you realize that if you try to go and intervene, you'll make him look bad.
that's true.
That's right.
But I have an idea, and I'm gonna run back into the. Are there any of those scones left?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna grab just like 3 or 4, and take them over to the table, and maybe try a snack, and then go for a walk. You could actually eat them outside underneath the moonlight.
That sounds cool, you wanna go? And this little lovely Fearbolg woman, she goes, yes, that sounds lovely, Kaz. And they get up and walk out. And she's a small Fearbolg, so she's only about like 6'1", so Kaz is like 3 feet taller than her.
Differences. I'm telling you,
I just
they've been working
Let
for me
them take-
tonight.
and then walk back over and just kind of sit down next to 30, and be like next to 39 and Nyx, just going. It's been a while since she had to do this.
Fel like goes around, like wraps her arms around Karina's like neck real quick and like gives her a little nuzzle, like you did a good job.
Yep, not the first time.
And we'll sit beside her.
Not the first time.
You've done this before.
Got people out of the bar who were clearly into each other and maybe needed a little nudge to not have their friends mess with them? Yes.
Depending.
You do see Felicity Linus walk in and go to the bar, and goes, "What are you doing here?" "Oh, I had to lock the door." "Hi." No one should go in there, it's loud."
There are cons to successes.
That's part of it.
Yeah.
He sits there and he's like shaking, taking shots.
Just a never-ending shot train.
Karina's a very, very good wingman, just so you all know.
I mean, Fel's hooked up her brother and her sister, which sounds way worse than it is.
It's not like that.
It's not like that.
But it's
We're not Targaryens or Lannisters over here.
No, it's not blood. Not blood.
Karina, you
Two
said
strangers,
that
really.
you make cupcakes?
I can. I have. Sort of. I mean, people back home seem to like them, especially the kids in the temple, but why?
Well, if I got you access to a kitchen and ingredients, would you make some?
You like cupcakes?
Yes. Is that surprising?
I just haven't seen you indulge in many things.
Well, to be honest, I have... Well, my creator has kept me on a strict diet, which I have followed in his absence, but he's not here to stop me or to indulge me.
Sure. If I can, I can always come down. I need to meet Hector, I suppose, in the morning, but after that, is there any specific type you like?
Well, okay, so I like many types of cakes, but there's a particular one that is my favorite that matches with my favorite tea. It's a lemon sponge cake with a glaze that soaks into the sponge with an almond lavender frosting.
Alright, I've never made something like that, but I can try.
It's alright if you can't, it's just that I've been missing it the most, but I do enjoy other cakes.
Why don't we try? Why don't you help? You're the one who know how it tastes. I don't.
I've never cooked before. I've read books about it.
It's just about measuring ingredients and making sure that things don't burn. At least that's what the cook back home said when she taught me.
She gets quiet for a moment. She thinks about whether this is something that her creator would approve of or not. She just kind of smirks to herself. Alright.
Anyone else? We can bake cupcakes, I guess.
I'm willing to come with. I'm not really much of a baker. I do cook some, but
I mean, the only reason I learned
that.
was because I got caught trying to sneak sweets, so it kind of worked out. It also was a great place to escape when you didn't want to be somewhere else. No one looks for you in the kitchen.
So, at this point, Soljur and Vel are so drunk that they are falling all over themselves.
We'll ask them in the morning.
And Gold Glitcher looks up and goes, "Mitzi, dear, take those two to their rooms, please." Lionel.
Never take me alive.
I can
never get us alive.
No.
I can help.
I can take you
Help.
sober.
I help.
Linus goes, let me check something. He walks across the street.
Finger
comes back
guns
in.
to Nyx.
It's fine now.
I'll help. I don't want you to have to.
Linus can easily, he picks up Fel pretty easily.
Oh, okay.
And he goes, unless... I'm sorry, puts you back down. Right, I was just doing what I was told. Bye. Walks away.
People tend to pick me up a lot. What is up with that?
If you don't want someone picking you up, you could smack them.
That's true.
Smack them?
Yes, across the face.
Aye, it works very well.
You can close your fist and use that.
That works as well.
The Hector
Please,
special.
words.
Felicity, take
Karina
a
holds up her
slap.
hands so that
Take a
Felicity
practice
can-
slap on me.
Oh, I could do that.
No, how about just hands? Here.
That could hurt you.
I know I'll be fine.
Here, just take a swing here. It's me. You really think we're gonna... No offense.
Well, I don't know. Say something that'll make me smack your hand.
You know nothing about romance and you're really, really stink at matchmaking.
But actually, that's not. You're not terribly wrong. We should like give it like a little smack, like a little. She's like, you're not wrong though. Like you got some validity to that. I shouldn't have asked you to insult me. I see everything.
Pink is a horrible color on you.
I also agree.
So is black.
I haven't worn black yet.
She's looking around like.
Tell her red is a horrible color on her.
Also agree.
I'll be horrible.
I'll tell your
Tell her
sister that
painting
you
is
kissed a boy.
stupid.
Huh?
I'll tell your sister that you kissed a boy in the bar tonight.
Who did I kiss?
You didn't.
Now she's just enamored.
Oh god.
Oh god, it's the meme
Gold
that I
Glory
made.
looks up and she goes, you can kiss him! Points at the new guy behind the bar, and the new guy looks like, what?
No, I have to like the person, or else
The kid
everything
goes-
that I've been
the kid
preaching
goes-
must be free.
The kid goes, oh, thank gods.
I'm just gonna take her to bed.
Yes.
This is, yeah.
It's probably
Soldier will be harder to wrangle, unless Nix, if you want to wrangle Soldier.
No, Soldier's
Please
already
change him into
stumbling up the
something.
stairs.
Fine.
Soldier,
Here's
as
my
you guys
day.
look for Soldier to wrangle him, you already see him slowly sliding down the stairs, clunk, clunk, clunk,
Through the
clunk.
door, out
Because
through
he
the
tried to make it up, and he tripped and fell, and so now he's just going clunk, 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 clunk,
I'll help him.
clunk, clunk, clunk.
Gonna go put both of them to bed.
No, I'm having so much fun. You can ask me questions.
Like what? Do you have
I don't
secrets?
I don't know if I have secrets.
So many
Usually know if you have
questions.
secrets.
I'll stay with you, Felicity.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have one secret, but they don't know what it is.
So wait, am I taking Felicity to bed, or
She
am
didn't
I
do
just
it.
staying
What
here?
is my secret?
We're at least going to
well,
her
it's
room.
not your secret, it's a secret someone told
Yeah. How about how about we all just go and I don't know, are we staying here? I need to go to bed at some point.
Yeah.
Anyone else? Great. Okay. I'm gonna put Felicity's arm around one shoulder and
Ooh, slumber party.
Soldier when I get okay. Then looking at 39,
Karina.
like is 39 coming with?
Yeah, she's coming along.
She said that she would stay with me.
Yeah. She's not terribly strong, but she'll take the other side of a person who is struggling to at least
It's
balance
more
them.
Karina doesn't want to have to pick Felicity up if after her comments about people picking her up, she's not going to do that unless she absolutely has to. So
She's
more
cooperating,
guiding.
so like
Yeah.
she'll go up with you.
It's
She just
the
needs a little
guiding.
guidance. Yeah.
We get you guys up to your rooms. And I'm just going to ask, are you all in your own room? 39, I know you're not in your room. Are you going to the tower?
No, she's gonna stay with Felicity and kind of sit with her.
As Karina will help her get into the room, and then if 39 is like, I assume Felicity's on the bed, almost probably passed out
No,
already.
so Felicity's on like her little. There's like a stool in front of her bed, like a bench stool, and she's just sitting there. She's just kind of like swaying a little bit back and forth, but she's still kind of like awake and
What is 39 doing?
conscious.
This will decide kind of how Karina reacts.
39 is gonna take a seat on something and kind of just face Felicity.
Yeah,
interrogation.
Karina's going to pause at the door and look at them for half a moment, and then
Did you want to stay?
Slumber party.
I don't know how much sleeping will be accomplished.
I feel like I'm going to get interrogated. She's scary. Oh,
Emma.
No.
All right.
In a good way.
Stick my head out the door. Nix, you
Like
alright?
pulling
Soljur?
Like pulling Soljur up the stairs.
Yeah, thank you, Nix. Did I ever
right
tell
back.
you?
I'm gonna run out, help Nix real fast, and then go back to the room. And
cute in this moment, my
bestest friend.
My German Shepherd was in the extra large kennel I have. Yasha wanted to be in, so she went in and she closed the door herself with her mouth, and she's snuggling him. And he looks like it's super cute, but he's looking like, get off of me!
It was probably tight in there.
He's like, get out of here, child! No, it's big enough for 2 dogs his size. But anyway, so yeah, we get y'all. So,
yeah, Karina,
Soljur goes to bed.
With the request, Karina will come back in and just sit down.
And
Sit down
what
on
is
the floor.
Nix doing for the night?
Did Nix want to come?
I don't know. They weren't specifically invited. They were asked if Soljur was okay.
30 Nights kind of invited herself, and then asked Karina if she was inviting herself.
Yeah, Karina can still be standing at the door, so it would be a thing.
Yeah, I
of,
wasn't there for the interaction.
You good? I'll help Nix, and then maybe bring them, if that's alright with everyone.
If we're staying up.
Feels like slumber party.
I'm looking at Fel, like Felicity doesn't look like she's passing out anytime soon.
Not
yet,
for you,
so,
Soljur. No boys allowed.
I'm getting interrogated. I gotta stay awake.
Slumber party for the boy only.
I'll go help Nix put Soljur to bed, and then
Shubek Haas is on a date. He could sluggle with you.
I guess
Soljur.
No,
some of us
he's
are,
my son.
Some of us are staying up, and
you wouldn't snuggle your child.
Oh, those child
Not while
snuggles
drunk. There are standards I have to set.
Anyway, so you
never get in bed with a drunk
Nix in.
person. That's the first standard.
You know,
you always
probably
have
a
to
good
respect.
Yeah, good point. So you 4 are going into one room, and Soljur is by himself in his room, sleeping. Now, before we go to you guys, Soljur lore.
Yes.
You fall into a deep sleep, and you find yourself in your dream in a massive ocean of water. And no matter how much you swim up and up and up, you can't reach the surface. It just pulls farther and farther away. And as you get closer to the surface, you see Rahel through the surface. And every time you get close, it pulls away. And so finally, you break through the water and grab her hand, and instead of her hand, the moon god Moraval grabs you by the collar and pulls you up and says, "You can never have her back. She belongs to me now."
And with that, Soljur will wake up screaming in agony.
No, you don't. You're in a trance like sleep.
Oh no, that's even worse.
so much
Gonna kill a god!
So
And
much worse.
Moraval's face shifts
Maybe more than one.
into Ultharos, and he goes, "I took her." And then shifts back to Moraval. "I have her."
Am I able to speak in this dream?
You can attempt to. Give me a wisdom save.
That is a 19.
You can speak.
I can take you.
And then Moraval shifts into a man you've never seen, with long, slicked back hair, wearing a green robe and green fingernails, and he goes, "And I'm the one who convinced her to leave."
I'm going to kill you.
And shifts back to Moraval, to Ultharos. "You cannot kill them, boy. You're not even a match for me."
I don't know who you are. Actually, I do know who you are, but I am choosing to not know who you are. For
your importance is greatly diminished at this point. But I will look for you. I will find you, and I swear, by the heart of the sea, that I will make you regret what you did.
He undoes his closet and goes, these looked so pretty sinking into her flesh. I wonder if they'll look as good when I slice Nyx's face off.
Is Soljur able to move in this dream?
You can't move, but you can talk.
He really wants to punch him in the face.
He smiles, and you can't tell if this is a real dream, if this is an illusion, if this is a message, if this is
Is
just
he able
your
to
own
cast
mind.
a spell?
No, because you're bound. And he goes,
Unless it only has verbal components.
I will start with Nyx.
Soljur immediately begins screaming bloody murder in the dream.
And he drops you back in the ocean, and you see all three of them staring down at you as Morval is holding Rahel and has his hand over her mouth as they all fade away. And you sink deeper into the ocean.
The whole time he's sinking, he's just screaming until he runs out of breath, and then he just kind of like lets... Because at this point he thinks it's a dream.
That's gonna be your continuous dream until you wake up in the morning.
No, but I'm gonna quickly say, as he starts to think he runs out of air, he's just gonna let the ocean take over, kind of embrace.
And that's gonna be your dream until we wake up in the morning. And we are gonna do a little bit of the morning, but first, ladies and they them.
Ladies and Nyx.
Ladies, gentlemen, and those of unspecified gender. What are y'all doing?
Just watching Felicity.
She's going...
Yeah, she's literally just teetering from side to side, just kind of like humming, and isn't sure if like they're gonna ask questions, if they're gonna do stuff. She's literally just kind of like
vibing.
Yeah.
How does
Very nice,
Felicity's
kind of
room
just smiling at her.
What does Felicity's room look like right now? Because we've heard two different descriptions.
Oh, it's her room, her bedroom from back home, but there are canvases in like the corners, whereas like before there wasn't. Like it was a direct replica of her room back home, and there wasn't any painting materials or anything out like the first room. Now it's her room, but with like her painting materials around from the other night. So.
Okay, that's all. I was just curious. Karina's just gonna sit down on the floor, knees up to her chest, just watching the swaying, kind of bemused smile on her face.
Felicity, can I elicit you a challenge?
Sure.
She's gonna bring over whatever drawing implements and paper she can find, and she's gonna set it in Felicity's lap. Draw me a dress. A black dress.
A black dress?
Yes.
Oh, okay. She'll like try to start drawing. I don't know how well she does it in this
Yeah, no, this is the challenge.
The face, but she'll try to construct a pretty black dress. Which is a good thing it's only one color, because like if she messes up she'll just like add more to it. And then she'll like flip it around like ta-da.
Do you like it?
I like some parts of it, I think. I don't dislike it.
Do it again.
She'll try.
Keep the parts you like and change the parts you don't.
But what if I don't know the parts that I like and dislike?
Then make something completely new. We'll save the other one to reference back to.
Okay. She's like trying to concentrate. Not doing fairly well. Like it kind of looks like you can kind of tell it's a dress. Like she is pretty artistically talented, but it's at this state I imagine she's not the best at it.
Mm-hmm.
So she'll turn it around again. Why are you having me do black dresses?
I have some black dresses back home.
Hmm.
I'm wondering if any of them will look the same.
Well, I mean, it's not terrible. I don't have any black dresses, though. I mean, I have a... She, like, points to her closet. I have dresses, but I like my pants right now. Maybe black pants.
Yeah,
Have you ever
or a tunic.
drawn a dress with pants with an opening in the front of the dress so you can see them?
That is a good idea. I don't know if I can draw it, but I do like where that visual, even though it's like a little warped.
Just think about it.
She's like staring at 039.
Are you ready for sleep?
My brain is shouting a lot.
Anything specific?
A lot. And she just kind of like keeps repeating it. Like you might have to be more specific.
Well, is there something good? Something you're worried about? Shouting everything?
I'm worried about a lot of things.
Oh.
But tonight is a good night. We're celebrating. Do you all want to paint or read books or... And she'll like get up and like kind of go over to her bed and point to like the crevice between the mattress and the bedboards. I have a lot of writings in there. I would stuff them under.
Things you've written or things you have read?
Written. Lots of fiction pieces, romance and all that fun stuff. I would stuff it under my bed in case I got bored with the other writings. So there's that.
Karina's gonna crawl over and start and reach in like she's gonna pull it, watching Felicity. If Felicity doesn't want her to, she won't. But she's just full on. She grabs it out and jumps up on the bed.
It's literally like just like different little volumes of like, you know, like sketchbooks, kind of like her journal. Some of them are finished, some of them aren't. Some of them are like from when she's really young, and some of them are from like before she left home. And yeah, it's all different genres of romance.
Hand one over to 39 and one over to Nyx. Just kind of starts.
I'll just like hold the book, just kind of anxious, like semi-anxiously, semi-drunkenly, kind of rocking, kind of side to side.
With now that she has permission, Karina is full on like leafing through and reading.
Are you alright, Nyx?
She's very drunk. Or they very bad.
Can use my bed.
No, that's fine. There was something you all kind of asked about earlier, but it kind of got lost in the fray of Soljur running up and everything. You all had asked kind of why, and they kind of start like slowing down their words, like trying to think what exactly to say. Why specifically people in my village thought I was strange, different, and with the stuff about care, hiding stuff from everyone. It's not that I didn't seat of king to power or anything like that. But and they just keep kind of not really specifically getting to the point. And eventually Nyx just takes a deep breath, sighs, and as they do, pretty much all of the color leaches from them. They open their eyes and they are just like solid purple, and most of the color from their hair fades as well. And their ears go from pointed moon elf to more human type shaped. I don't know if it matters. It's mattered to some people. It's not mattered at all to others. But I'm not an elf. I'm a changeling, and I figured, well, might be working together for a while and potentially doing this stuff with the king, and it might be useful for this kind of thing, and I didn't want it to come up potentially later when it's been hidden for too long.
39's gonna get up from where she's sitting, come over to Nyx and sit by them and kind of lean, not so that she's so much touching them, but just kind of lean towards them. Just pulled out her arm. They kind of look the same.
I kind of wondered that when I first saw you, but...
I'm not a changeling, but... it's a little nice not being the only one.
I can change in... well, I have a couple specific forms. The one that you've seen, my most common, because it looks like my parents. But I can change into anyone that I've seen before.
Is Nyx all white? Like 39?
Yeah, it's pretty similar.
Changelings don't have color in their skin at all, or hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've got like just the bare still like lavender at like the tips of their hair, but
Fel just like gets like sparkly eyed. Oh my goodness, you're beautiful. Thank you for showing us. And also, you're completely white. That's like the perfect canvas. You and 39 are literally perfect. And like with the paints, you know? And she like gestures to the paints. Again, any color. And literally, you can just... a canvas. It's beautiful. She like flops back on the bed.
I can't... there's only specific forms I can do that are unique to me. Those took a long time to kind of figure out. But yeah, any person, any color, any gender, any race, any height.
That could certainly come in handy. If you wish it to.
Figured it might. I can change the animals. And then the humanoid form lasts for as long as I want it to, versus a wild shape lasts for an hour.
And out of everything you've seen everyone in this group do, you thought we'd be upset about this? You changed into a giant spider in the woods.
So, people know about druids. People know less about changelings, and, well, there's a decent amount of mistrust that comes with being able to change into literally anyone you've ever known, and be able to mimic their voice and their mannerisms. And that hasn't always gone well. And the person that Soljur and I met, that we faced the first time we were together, they were a changeling as well, and they pretended to be a lot of people that we thought were very good, and completely tricked us, even me.
So maybe we need a message or a code that only we know, in case...
Yeah.
That would be relevant to anybody. In case anyone tried to take our shape.
I would also argue this can't leave this room, at least until Uthros is dealt with. If he knows what you can do, from what you all have said, that could be very bad, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
She's not thinking about Kareku right now. In her mind, that this includes the group. It's not that thought process.
Do you mean we could use my writings?
Writing?
As like a code or something, since only you three know about them.
Well.
Hashtag fanfiction.
We may have to include Soljur and Kareku.
Yeah.
They can't see certain ones, but I'm negotiable.
What's the name?
Soljur knows.
And Karina's reading. I don't know which one she's reading, so pick a random name that's in one of those books. I wish I could remember one that we've talked about.
Just go with Prince. It's one of like her early ones.
Yeah. Okay. Could we use Prince? If we call you Prince, then and you respond back. I don't know.
Imaginary.
Sure. Then we know it's... Okay. Or any of us, really, because you could technically be any of us, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And if there are more people able to change their shape into who we are, it would be useful to be able to tell.
Yeah.
Can you do what we can do if you're like us?
No. No, I can change shape and voice, but it doesn't change my abilities.
That's good to
know. If you're stronger than me, it's easy to figure that out. If one of us suddenly can't, I can do a lot of cleric stuff actually. But yeah, essentially,
if you can't sing that silly song that Soljur was singing, then we know you're not really him.
Right.
Be really good at charades.
I feel like that would be cheating.
Not to feel that good. They wouldn't know.
So with that reveal, you guys still chat throughout the night, and eventually everyone but 39 falls asleep.
39 will kind of like cozy up to whoever will let her.
On that note, 39.
Fel will encourage a snuggle puddle in her bed if anyone wants to
On
do
that note, 39, as the night goes on,
I don't know.
You feel a stillness. And your party members are still breathing, but they are unable, their bodies will not move.
So Fel would be on 39, arm over.
But then you see, in the corner of the room, you see a man with long blue hair standing in the corner. I figured this time I would speak to you in person.
It's good to see you.
So he beckons you up, and
You'll slip out from
Fel's arm. He goes, "Don't worry, I cannot wake up. You and I are in a little temporal field. A little spell I've been working on.
Interesting.
There is something you should know about what needs to be done for our goals.
Alright.
There is one person, and one person alone, who must sit on that throne. The young lad Hector.
And why Hector?
As his mother was the old king's younger sister.
Yes.
He's a good lad. Just don't sense any darkness. You know my abilities.
Yes.
Even Gideon has darkness in him, and he knows it.
I could tell.
Kylan's got a bit as well. It's deep in there. Very deep. But if the wrong thing happened to him, who knows what he could do in search of vengeance.
There are many things about Kylan that make him not a good choice. Not his character, but he is involved in many things that would endanger the people he is serving.
The lad Hector is the best choice. So there's something I need you to do when you get into that throne room. If Utheros has not killed the previous queen and her son, then I need you to do it. They are heartless monsters. They are in league with... He sees his facade kind of crumbles and he starts to breathe really heavy. With the man who is responsible for your existence.
She's gonna go up to him and just kind of stroke back his hair, trying to calm him down a little bit.
More than that, I will not say. That is for you to discover. As you wished when I told you. I offered you once to tell you. You said no. So I will not. Just know. They work for someone. And if he should appear, you run.
And how will I know who this person is?
I have a feeling you will feel it.
Very well.
If you would like, I can give you his name.
If you trust me to feel it, it is unwise to provide me a name. You know how I feel.
I would rather not speak it. But boy Hector must sit on the throne. I definitely feel Kylan does not want it, so that will not be hard.
That was obvious at the dinner Utheros appeared at.
The Utheros must die.
Yes.
And once you're done with that, do as you see fit for a time. I will not have another task until I have another task for.
You are my eyes and my ears, Rudolsheth. I will be relying on you, but there is plenty to do. You got Felicity's message.
I did. Keep an eye on that coin of hers. If she starts to interact with it too often or even touch it too often, take it from her. It will hurt, but take it.
She's gonna kind of hide her hand. I do not think the pain will be a problem any longer. But you do understand the intention Loki was pretending to be Crotum.
I very much do. Which is somewhat of a relief that Crotum truly is still dead. But that just leads me to think that the other lords are allowing this to. So I leave you to your business. I will be in touch in person soon. Say this, you can trust Respilla. She and I have been working on a way to undo some of the items she's given to the enemies.
That is not surprising. Who is Talana? Do you know that name?
Talana?
Yes, she was there when I visited.
I do not know this name.
I will look into it. Yes. I have one more question, Rudolsheth.
Speak, Grey.
Explain. Kylan said he saved 33. You told me Vidya must be an arcane archer. But I was the only one in that graveyard with a bow.
It is because they failed.
And yet, You owe Kylan a favor for saving 33.
She was the last one who was almost a success.
Because of her connection with the arcane.
Yes. She's gone now.
Yes, not the others. That is to be seen.
If it was truly Loki who took the bodies, that causes more concern than you could know. Rodom was a variable I could control. The Archfey of Mischief is not.
He is a concerning piece of the puzzle. He is toying with Felicity.
The last thing I will tell you, which I'm sure you have figured some things out about the Lady Bliss. She is not mortal. She is one part devil and one part fae. The real name, from what I can glean, one of her many names, is Yavanna.
That resonate anything?
In legend, Yavanna was the woman who helped the Silver Fist seal Tiamat in exchange for her being the new ruler of the Hells. And then she was forced from her throne in the Hells by the reawakened King of Hell, who kicked her butt.
Got it.
And that's why her and Loki fled.
Is Lady Bliss going to be a problem?
That remains to be seen. If there is one thing I know about that woman, she has a deep love for her children. So, that is why I've requested you keep the Hugora girl alive.
Well, I have grown fond of her.
And see to it, if you can, when he's around, keep an eye on Kylan. This new revelation of his might... I'm curious to see how he reacts.
I will keep note and report what I see.
And with that, I leave you, my dear. And the temporal space... and he's gone. And you're just standing in the room, and it goes back to drunken felon Nyx if they're snoring.
Fel isn't snoring super loudly, but she's groaning because her snuggle buddy is no longer there.
Like out of nowhere.
39 will go back to Felicity and kind of like, cuddle her up against her shoulder and kind of that dip and just kind of stroke her hair, try to get her to settle back down. Kind of like a little kid.
So the night passes, and the last thing we'll do before dawn is 39, since you get up early, and Karina, with you getting up, you see Kareku walking into the building and taking the ladder to the roof. He sees you, looks at you, completely ignores you, and just goes on the roof. And that's where we're going to end the episode, with it being bright and early in the morning. Soljur got a real scary dream. 39 finally got to talk face to face with her creator. And Karina gets to go spar.
Yeah, go beat up the hot guy.
Get him. We'll work on the hashtags.
Oh, and the last thing that happens, I'll say Felicity in the morning, before we do any roleplay, as we walk next in the morning, Rena walks up with completely unruly hair and a little wobbly, and she just goes, "Thank you, dear sister." And she gives you a kiss on the cheek and walks down the stairs.
Fel's disoriented.
And hungover.
A little bit, but she just kind of smiles, gives herself a little pat on the shoulder, and goes to, I guess, do whatever check in with everyone. So.
And that's where we're going to end for this episode of Chronicles of Ravira. Lots of fun and lightheartedness with just a
that
twinge.
was so nice.
with just a twinge of drama.
Oh, poor Soljur.
I gave everyone else a scary dream. I might as well give him one. His was probably worse than the rest of y'all. I don't know. Karina's was pretty bad. Karina's was worse. Karina's was bad.
Have I had a scary dream yet?
No, Fel and Care haven't had scary
No,
dreams.
your real life is scary and
life.
drama.
I was like, I don't remember, but maybe it's been
You
a
don't
lot.
get enough while you're waking? You want more?
I'm good. No, I'm just making
I don't
sure.
remember if 39. Oh, 39 didn't have a bad dream. She had a nice little. It was foreboding. It was foreboding. She had a foreboding dream, but she doesn't.
Well,
sleep.
that is where we're gonna end the session today, guys, and we will see you guys next time down by the lakeside.